Coming right up for Denver. Welcome, everyone. Thanks for tuning in to and a look now at San Antonio's upcoming schedule. On Monday, then on Sunday.
And for that game against Los Angeles, that will be the 8th contest of the year for them. Should be a fun one.
So with Wilkins on the bench, here's how the floor looks for Greg Popovich. They've got Scott, Kevin McHale out there at Mourning. Then it's Moncrief, and it's James in at the 3, the small forward. And for the Nuggets, Anthony out there with Paolo Banchero. Then it's Jason Kidd. Then there's Gasol. And it's Mitchell in at the shooting guard position. Now Anthony, after LeBron's three-pointer that didn't go. Anthony against James. Here's Banchero. His three-pointer's off the mark. Now here is Moncrief. Pass to McHale. And it's slammed in by McHale.
Yeah, just solid work on the back end of that play.
Yep, you're right. Finished hard with two hands on that stuff. Banchero outside. Scott against Kidd. Denver passing it around. To the inside. Here's Mitchell and blocked. That one goes careening off the glass.
Early on, 3 misses to open the game. Their offense right now still trying to find its way.
Pass to LeBron. Moncrief against Mitchell. Here he goes. 5 to shoot. And Moncrief gets it to go. And through this early portion, Greg, of the season, we've had our fair share of surprises.
Yeah, it's fun to see the preseason predictions go up in flames, right? Every year it feels like we have at least one team that overachieves and shocks us all.
And he'll shoot free throws here. Clearly fouled on that shot that time. The whistle blowing.
It's amazing how many ways Kidd sparks their offense.
This is his first chance at the line tonight.
Shoot 2.
And he knocks down the first one.
And Kidd, really just a nightly triple-double threat. Big point guard who can score, pass, and also rebounds the ball.
Both free throws good from Kidd. For San Antonio, they've gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. Scott kicks to McHale. Inside, taken away by Kidd. To the middle. And finished off by Banchero.
Oh, big-time dunk by Banchero. I like seeing the aggressive side of this young man.
And just under 2.5 minutes elapsed here in the first. Mitchell against Moncrief. Good work defensively by Gasol.
Give the defender credit. Willing to challenge the shot. Lots of other guys just let them score there.
Outside Anthony. Pass to Kidd. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Banchero. And no good. Had a chance to take the lead there.
Still very early, but that's not the start they want. 1 for 5 shooting.
Moncrief kicks to Scott. Back to Moncrief. Banchero grabs the board.
And you got to give credit to the D for never giving up on the play and doing just enough to bother him at the rim.
Pass to Anthony. And McHale pulls it down. So it's the Spurs now.
Yeah, for that loss, you can credit their defense or lack thereof. Too many breakdowns on that end of the floor.
Some of it was solid shooting from their opponent, but they didn't have any teeth with their defense. Need to be more active than they were. See, what a rough quarter for him. Nothing seemingly going his way.
Here's LeBron. From out on the wing, he knocks it down.
Still moving down the floor like a freight train. LeBron remains a force on the break.
And Denver decides to take their first time out here.
All right, fans, it's dance time. Get ready to dance like everybody's watching. Let's see it.
These teams were last season's best passers. The squads with the most assists in the NBA.
Well, both teams really good at passing the basketball. You look at the numbers from a season ago, very unselfish.
And Denver has possession. On this matchup with the Spurs, it's their first meeting of the season.
And even though they're one of the top teams, they drop the season series to this squad. So sometimes matchups play a role. And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the three. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Now here's James. Outside, McHale. And James throws it down hard.
And what an explosive finisher LeBron is, rocking the rim whenever he goes up like that.
Outside Anthony. Whistle blows, basket is good. So a chance here for a three-point play.
That's a guy you want taking shots, a quality offensive player.
First trip to the free throw line for him tonight.
That's his first personal foul. Second team foul.
One shot.
At the line for your home team, Carmelo Anthony, shooting one.
That's good from Anthony.
A lights-out scorer who possesses incredible confidence. Anthony is such a skilled and explosive player.
Pass to Mourning. LeBron against Kidd. Now here is Moncrief. Not a lot of room. Rebound by Mitchell. Denver shooting in the early going here. Pretty dreadful, 22%. One of the most explosive scorers in the NBA, the great Donovan Mitchell.
Well, I think what makes his offensive game so elite is that he is a very strong and physical guard. He's improved his pick and roll game, and he's improved his distance from three. So the space that he has to work from is so impressive. Think D. Wade with a better jumper.
Here's Moncrief after the made shot from Carmelo Anthony. Chalk up 2 there.
Yeah, he's off to an impressive start. Always nice to get 3 of your first 4 to drop.
Pass to Anthony. Right wing. Banchero outside. Here's Gasol. Over Mourning. It's Gasol missing.
And the fadeaway was the only option he had on that one. Defender there all over.
Scott the pass to James. Cans it from downtown. James has got 9.
That makes him 4 out of 5. He's getting to his spots and just going to work right now.
Time called here. The Nuggets decide to talk it over. Fresh from a win against Portland.
Well, it's easy to score when you're facing very little resistance. That's why their offense looks so good in that one.
It just seems like the defense wasn't interested. They got away with one. A different look for Denver. LaMarcus Aldridge, he's checked in for Banchero. And it's DeRozan in for Mitchell. The Spurs also with the sub. Tyson Chandler, he's checked in for Mourning. Passes to DeRozan. He can't hit that time. Some solid defense from Moncrief. Outside, Scott. Pass to LeBron. McHale on the wing. Aldridge is covering. McHale kicks to LeBron. Shot clock at 6. And James throws it down. At this point in time, you have to understand that if LeBron James is on the inside, he has so many ways to beat you. A little contact's not going to do anything.
Now here is Aldridge. And here's Anthony for 3. Good, and Aldridge gets the assist. Anthony's got 8.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
Kidd against LeBron. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. They get Marcus Gasol.
Guarding James has always been a challenge. So good at getting the better of the defense.
San Antonio shooting their first shots from the free throw line tonight.
And just to mention, a season ago, they were very comfortable at the line, hitting about 78% of their free throws.
Free throw good, LeBron.
I think everybody knows how good LeBron James is, but the thing that makes it remarkable is the longevity of his talent, and he is still leading the way for his team.
Gobert, he's checked in for the Nuggets. The Spurs also with the sub. Isaiah Thomas checked in for Scott. He doesn't get the second one.
What I appreciate about LeBron is how much he loves being a leader. He knows how much his teammates count on him.
And that one is good.
And they've scored several times already here in the first quarter on the inside.
Thomas passes to Chandler. Now here is Moncrief. And counted from 19 feet away. Moncrief's got his second basket of the night. Denver trails by 4. Outside Kidd. There's the lob to Aldridge. And out of bounds as San Antonio gains possession.
There's one for the low light. Wow. I'm not sure who messed up the pass, but look, somebody did.
Jalen Brunson.
James with a deep 3. And no good on the last second attempt this time. And so it's LeBron James making things happen for San Antonio. That quarter had to take a lot out of him. He racked up 12 points. And don't go away. We'll be right back. And if you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter in this one. And a chance for just a second to check out the scoring breakdown for the Spurs.
So far, they haven't had to force anything. They're swinging the ball around and turning good passing into points.
Oh, man, their mid-range jumper also has been on fire. Tough to beat a group of guys shooting with that much confidence.
So with Wilkins on the bench, here's how the floor looks for Greg Popovich. Thomas is out there with Moncrief. Then it's James. Then there's Kevin McHale. And it's Chandler in at the center. Now here is Moncrief, following the miss by LaMarcus Aldridge. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. And something that every NBA player has now that maybe they didn't a couple years ago, RJ, their own personal trainer.
Well, it's just a beautiful investment of your own resources back into your body. I love that players are hiring chefs, dietitians, sleep aides, and the teams are hiring them. I love every aspect of that.
And he makes the first.
And without a doubt, one of the greatest small men we've ever seen. Zeke possesses the skill and determination to just take over a game at any point.
And both free throws good for Thomas. Denver trails by 6. Brunson scanning the floor. Tries it from the top of the key, and it's in there.
It works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
Now, here's Thomas. Here's Moncrief. Rudy Gobert with the rebound.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time.
Up top to Rosen. Moncrief defending. Brunson outside. Misses the 3. San Antonio leading by 4. Thomas dishes to Chandler. Pass to Moncrief. And DeRozan sends it back.
The experience of DeRozan, a step ahead of the shooter.
And we're now about a minute and a half into the second quarter. Brunson against Thomas. Steps back and fires. And that one's good. Brunson's got 4 points in the quarter.
How about that move? Is this guy special or what? Just love watching him operate inside.
On the wing, James. That's in there. Thomas with the assist. James has got 15.
When LeBron decides it's his time, good luck slowing him down.
Time called here. The Nuggets decide to talk it over. Look at LeBron James. He's really been playing well.
This timeout gives them a chance to strategize because whatever the game plan they have, it's not working.
Coming on to the court. Come on and get loud for your Breakers dance crew.
Donovan Mitchell's checked in for the Nuggets. San Antonio also making some changes. Morning's checked in for Chandler. Chambers comes in for McHale. And Wilkins subbed in for Moncrief. Here's Aldridge. He has yet to score. Good ball movement here by the Nuggets. Wilkins against Brunson. Has to go Gobert. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Brunson kicks to Mitchell. The Nuggets with another miss. Spurs leading by 7. Here's Thomas, and it's blocked right out of the air and controls it. In the corner, it's Aldridge. And another miss by Denver.
Surprising he didn't bury that, but hey, it happens sometimes.
James looking it over. Pass to Chambers. San Antonio needs to get off a shot here. And they force the shot clock violation. Great team.
And a chance now to take a look at some numbers for Brunson. He's coming off an excellent season. 4th in scoring, and he ranked in the top 10 in assists. An incredible knack for drawing defenders and finding the open man.
And clearly one of the dominant scorers we have in this league. His top 5 ranking last year puts him right there in the ranks of the elite. The Nuggets making a switch here. Banchero's checked in. Banchero with the screen. Here's Brunson. Tries from 7. A rebound by the Spurs.
Well, some trips you get the shot you want, it just doesn't fall. I'd go back to him in that area on the floor.
Pass to Morning. LeBron left side. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line.
You should not be falling for a pump fake from LeBron.
The Spurs shooting their 5th and 6th free throws of the game.
LeBron James taking 2 shots.
Free throw good, LeBron. So he makes 1 of 2 as the second one misses.
And they're really getting more points at the free throw line here in the second quarter.
And stolen by LeBron. It's 3-on-3 on the fast break. Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Kevin, thank you. Paolo Banchero is not skipping steps. Magic Superstar says it's like anything in life, it's a process. Having that perspective just makes you want to work every day because this is the best league in the world. If you become impatient, you're going to drive yourself crazy. It's a cliche, Kevin. Just keep pounding away. Back to you.
Well said, David. Dedication to the craft. EA thanks. Here's Wilkins. Paolo Banchero making his last shot. On the wing, James. He had a 30-point outing their last game again. He gets that one. James has got the lead up to 8 now for the Spurs.
And when they've gone to him, he has come through big time. You got to keep getting him touches.
Pass to Dantley. Banchero against Chambers. And it's Banchero missing.
No clue how he misfired on that shot. You don't see that from him very often.
Here's Guerin. Brunson covering. Mitchell against Wilkins. Gobert with the block.
And there's a reason Gobert has led the league in block shots. Yeah, way to play in attack mode and get to the line.
For San Antonio, they have made 4 free throws from the line and missed 2.
Morning. Taking 2 shots.
First one falls for him.
And you gotta love the fire that Mourning plays with. His passion for the game is so special.
Scotty's checked in for San Antonio. He hits both from the stripe.
It's always nice to see a big fella be able to knock down some free throws and make teams pay from the line.
Banchero up top, defended by Chambers. And they call the foul, so he's got the and one chance here to make it a 3-point play. So Banchero will go to the free throw line. It's on Alonzo Mourning. And this is his first trip to the line tonight.
Just 72% from the line a season ago. Not the greatest of numbers, but there are guys who are far worse off when it comes to free throw shooting.
That free throw, good from Banchero.
And a big man who can do a little bit of everything. Banchero's future is certainly bright.
And timeout is called by Greg Popovich. Looking for a breather and maybe just 1 or 2 things to talk about.
Let's go, fans. I want to hear you get wild right now.
The Nuggets making a switch here. Anthony's checked in. Here's our 2K leaderboard with the list of the teams that have been on fire from beyond the arc over the past month.
And look, that stat is absolutely no fluke. It's just a matter of getting hot from long range. They are working hard to find good, open looks from the perimeter.
Spurs leading by 7. Scott the pass to Mourning. Mourning a screen on Anthony. Wilkins with it. Now defended by Gobert. Rudy Gobert with the rebound. Gobert's got 6 rebounds in the game. Here's Banchero. That one falls coming off Anthony's feet. Banchero's got 7 points for the quarter.
Pretty much all of their buckets coming from inside the paint now.
Here's Wilkins. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. That one's on Anthony.
You can tell Dominique Wilkins just has that extra edge to his game. He's always hunting down his next bucket and willing to fight to get it.
And he can't get the first one. Kidd's checked in for Jalen Brunson. And he sinks the second. And Denver has possession. They trail by 6. Banchero outside. Kidd sets the pick for Banchero. It's Carmelo Anthony on the wing.
2 minutes remaining in the first half. 2 minutes.
Rebounded by the Spurs. Mourning's got his 6th rebound on the night. Here's Chambers. Gobert with the block.
And when Gobert is playing with this kind of aggression on that end, there aren't many better at defending.
Mitchell outside. Six to shoot. Fires from the line. And he gets that one to go off the front iron. Mitchell's got his first points in this one. Richard, something amazing about Donovan Mitchell. He averages over 20 points per game every single season.
Yeah, he is just a natural, talented scorer. He beats you in so many different ways. What I like most about his numbers, they go up in the postseason.
Here's Wilkins. Following the basket by Donovan Mitchell. Wilkins. And the shot goes in. And the Spurs lead by 6.
Boy, he is quick off his feet and really stronger than he looks. Wilkins can burn you in that painted area.
And here's Anthony for 3, and the 3 ball is good. Anthony's got 11.
That was big because they dug a big hole in the first quarter, but starting to show signs of life.
Aaron passes to Scott. The shot that time, not on target. Good defense by Kidd. And so it's Mitchell who brings up the ball for the Nuggets. And there it is for him. Now just a 1-point San Antonio lead.
And defensively, they are on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
Scott against Kidd. Outside, Scott. Pass to Mourning. Over Gobert. And it's good. The time running down in the shot clock. And some good action through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. Spurs lead by 3. It's time now to go courtside as we send you over to David Aldridge from the sideline. David, take it away.
Thanks very much. Here with Greg Popovich. Pop, in a close game, what makes the difference in the second half?
Lots of things, you know. It's a game of mistakes. It's a game of playing well. Who knows?
Always love your philosophy, Coach. Thanks for your time. Back to you guys.
Thanks, David. And we'll be back shortly following halftime to get the third quarter underway.
Hello, folks. Is this the halftime show? Yes, it is. And kicking it off, let's quickly look at the Western Conference standings. Several teams wrestling for position there. I know wrestling is an arena you have some experience in, Shaq.
Absolutely. I remain undefeated as a wrestler. Just don't check the tape.
But hope you're better in the ring.
You talk and keep, Kenny. I'll at you from the rope top.
Or you talk and keep? You talk and keep, Kenny.
You talk and keep. Despite being the visitor, they've been in control. They've got an edge to their game. That can quiet a hostile crowd, Shaq.
Yeah, boos from the stands can be a motivator.
And that about wraps it up. And as the third quarter is about to begin, we go to Kevin Harlan for the call.
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. It's been a clinic out there by James.
No problems fighting his way to the rim in this one. A lot of points in close.
And you love that mindset he has going at the rim. He hasn't settled for anything, and he's been the aggressor all game long.
Denver trails by 3. Banchero is out there with Marc Gasol. Then it's Mitchell. Then it's Anthony. And it's Kidd in at the point. That's the group on the floor for Denver. Outside, Scott. And 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the contact. They get Marc Gasol.
Clearly a foul.
The Spurs have made 7 free throws and missed 3 in this game.
For the away team, Scott. 2 shots.
Shoot 2.
That's good from Scott. He's off on the second. Denver trails by 4. From 13, bank shot, no good. Mitchell's gone 2 for 5, shooting 40% from the field here. McHale dishes to Moncrief. On the wing, James. Shot clock at 5. Banchero grabs the board. Banchero's got 4 rebounds in this game. About 1 minute played here in the second half. And Anthony gets it to go.
And Anthony is certainly capable of sinking the triple. The D has to respect that quick release and get out on it.
Pass to McHale. Back to LeBron. From deep. Rebound by Paolo Banchero. Banchero's got his 5th rebound in this one. Kidd kicks to Banchero. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
And Banchero doesn't back down from anyone, which is why he's able to draw those fouls.
This is his 2nd trip to the free throw line.
Taking 2 shots.
That free throw missing.
What you like about Banchero, he's built to carry an offense in both temperament and talent.
That one drops. He ties it up.
And you can see that even though he ties the game up, disappointed he couldn't give him the lead.
Down low. Here's Mourning. Unable to get that one. Gasol with the defensive effort.
And
out of the gates here in this second half, they have not started well. 0 of 3.
And another miss by Denver.
Rough start to the second half for them, only getting 1 of the past 4 shots to fall.
Here's James. And it's Gasol with the rebound. Gasol's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Banchero, that's good.
Oh, the defense puts contact on Banchero inside, but he just bullies right through it.
And so James will bring it up for San Antonio. A 2-point game. And we've got a timeout from Greg Popovich. He wants to talk to his guys. We're in this quick break and onto the small forward position and the hottest shooters among them over the last month. LeBron James third.
And that tells you about their ability to slash through the defense and get to the hoop effectively. I mean, because you have to be getting a lot of layups to have that kind of a percentage.
That's true, but they can also fill it up from outside. This is a group that can score from anywhere on the floor.
McHale on the wing. He's covered by Banchero. And here's James outside. San Antonio again missing. For Denver, they've gone 2 of 5 shooting here in the third quarter. Anthony can't hit. San Antonio trailing here. Floats one, and Mourning throws it down.
Every time this man gets an assist, it feels like every other night he just moves up the all-time leaderboard.
Scott against Kidd, and stolen by James. Pass to Scott. Over Kidd. Rejected by Gasol. Kidd against Scott. Right side Kidd. Now Anthony. Lock at 6. Gasol, a screen on McHale. Here's Banchero. And again, Denver no good. Spurs shooting not great, 40% for the game. Here's Scott. And Gasol sends it back. And it's out of bounds. The Spurs able to retain possession here. And we got to take a second look to admire that outstanding block.
Sharp instincts on D there. Just timing when to rise up and swat that one away.
DeMar DeRozan, he's checked in for Denver. Jalen Brunson comes in for Jason Kidd. The Spurs also with the sub. Chandler's checked in. Just over 3.5 minutes through the third quarter of play now. Here's the teardrop. Moncrief's shot is off. And DeRozan kicks to Brunson. Gasol setting the pick for Brunson. Looking for Gasol. He gets it there. Chandler with the block.
And how about the basketball IQ of Chandler? Just knows exactly when to sky and commit to blocking shots.
Now here's James following the miss by Carmelo Anthony. James the pass to Scott. Brunson against Moncrief. 6 to shoot. James in the post. Oh, LeBron's just too strong inside.
When LeBron is being aggressive on offense, you got to make a change. You can't let him just have his way.
Brunson outside. And that one off the back of the rim and in. Brunson's got the game tied up here for Denver. And we've got a timeout from Greg Popovich. He wants to check in with his team and regroup.
What time is it? It's T-shirt time!
And San Antonio shooting just 39% from the field, struggling to find that net. Pass to Guerin. Good, and the assist goes to Thomas.
We're finding the weakness in the defense. That's the court savvy of Thomas at work.
Oh, the lob to DeRozan. It's stolen by Wilkins. It's Thomas on the wing. Brunson covering to the wing right side. Chandler is screen. 6 on the shot clock. And he floats in for the easy 2. Credit the assist on that one.
How about how he sets his man up there, runs him right into the screen, and then gets the basket.
Brunson kicks to Gasol. Outside Aldridge. Brunson against Thomas. Here's Gasol. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here.
And what you like about Gasol, he can put up big numbers, but he also does the little things that don't always show up on the stat sheet.
And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for the Spurs.
They're moving the ball around so well, guys. Quick passes, letting the next guy do the work if you don't have a look.
And also, they took advantage of their quickness, got inside and blew through the open lanes. Great job of attacking the paint.
First free throw is good. Good on both.
Now he's perfectly comfortable doing work at the line.
Spurs leading by 3. Thomas deciding where to go with it. And stolen by Aldridge. And here we go, the fast break. Brunson's got it. DeRozan trying to get open. And Aldridge gets it to go on the assist from DeRozan.
imposing his will on the interior. LaMarcus taking the contact and finishing through the play.
Chambers with a screen on Brunson. Pass to Chambers. Back to Thomas. Spurs passing it around. Just 5 to shoot. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on DeMar DeRozan. That's his first foul.
You know what? Tried to step in and cut him off, but just didn't get there quick enough.
Always good to get another look at a terrific defensive play.
And, guys, that is lockdown defense at its finest. Going right at the shot and then able to knock it away.
Rudy Gobert, he's checked in for Denver.
Rudy Gobert.
.129 left in the third. Thomas down low. Brunson covering. Thomas, no luck. Here's Brunson. He's got 6. Here's Aldridge. That doesn't go in. Had a chance, though, to take the lead. San Antonio leading from 11 feet away. And he overshot that one, missing. The Nuggets shooting 40% from the field. 52 seconds left in the third quarter. Shot clock at 6.
Once he gets the ball down low, Aldridge has an array of moves. Hard to stop the savvy veteran.
It's his first trip to the line.
LaMarcus Aldridge, 2 shots.
And it's tied up with that one. And that one falls, and that puts him up by 1 point. And so it's Wilkins who brings up the ball for the Spurs. We've got 33 seconds left to play in the third. Lays it up and banks it in.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
7 lead changes now, and we're just in the third quarter.
Yeah, frustrating for a coach, but it's great to watch as a fan.
Here's Thomas. Denver getting their last shot to go. Wilkins in the post. He's got 5. Misses from close range.
And the rebound battle split evenly thus far.
Here's Brunson. Chandler with the defensive effort. Here's Chambers. And that one released in time, but no good. It's still anybody's game as we've reached the end of 3. Nuggets ahead, up by 1. We'll get right back to the action when we return. In a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assists of the game.
And, you know, you can always count on him for at least a couple of these pretty assists over the course of a game. And this one, a thing of beauty.
And the ability to drop your jaw with the pass is something you rarely see in this league. What a talent he is.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. San Antonio trailing here. So with Wilkins on the bench, here's how the floor looks for Greg Popovich. Moncrief is out there with Thomas. Then it's Chandler. Then there's Kevin McHale. And it's James in at the 3 spot. Denver shooting a mediocre 41% in this one. A step-back shot here. And there's Banchero on the assist by Kidd. Banchero's got the lead up to 3 now for the Nuggets. Pass to Moncrief. Back to Thomas. And he makes good on the layup.
And though Thomas is great from the perimeter, he has a toughness and a willingness to go in amongst the trees and kind of mix it up.
Now here's DeRozan. Back to Anthony. Tyson Chandler pulls it in. Spurs shooting around 40% from the floor here. Banchero against McHale. Pass to Moncrief. Clock at 6. Chandler with the screen on DeRozan. To the paint. Goes straight through the defender for the dunk. Draws the foul. He'll go to the line. It's going to be on Rudy Gobert.
He finds a shooter in motion and is confident he can threat him with the lead pass. Well done.
And the Nuggets with some changes. Gasol comes in for Rudy Gobert. And Donovan Mitchell subbed in for DeMar DeRozan. Spurs also with the sub. Scott's checked in.
Find the lanes. Find the lanes. One shot.
That's good from Chandler.
Yeah, and Chandler, a difference maker defensively. The shot blocking, the controlling of the lane. He also gobbles up those rebounds.
Now here's Kidd to the right side. Mitchell outside. A three-pointer, no good. Spurs have gone 2 of 3 from the field to get the fourth quarter started. Pass to Moncrief. Floats it up for James. It's stolen by Banchero. There's the drive, and Chandler sends it back. On the wing, James. He's defended by Gasol. Offensive rebound. Chandler, the pass to James. Gasol with the defensive effort.
Nothing is going his way in this half offensively. Really having a hard time finding his shot.
Banchero dishes to Anthony. Back to Banchero. Over McHale. And another miss by Denver. And the Spurs with possession. A great fourth quarter, just giving up 2 points. LeBron left side. Outside, Scott. 6 to shoot. Good defense by Kidd.
And they're up right now, but it hasn't been because of him. He's really struggled on offense.
Oh, and a jam by Anthony.
Oh, great communication there, setting Anthony up beautifully for the big-time finish.
And so James will bring it up for San Antonio. And we've got a timeout from Greg Popovich. He knows every possession is critical now. San Antonio making a switch here. Morning's checked in. And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Well, guys, during the last break, I listened to Greg Popovich talk to his team. Now, with the game in the balance, Coach told his team to play loose. Don't overthink it. We got this far playing our game, and we can win the same way. Back to you guys.
Thanks, David. McHale on the wing. Scott against Anthony. LeBron outside. Just 5 on the clock. And he gets it to go. James has got 22.
And obviously his momentum from the last game has carried over here tonight.
He's just riding the wave of momentum right now, getting to his spots and keeping things simple on the offensive side.
Gasol. Good in the assist to Kidd. Kidd's got 5 assists in the game.
Given how crafty Gasol is, it's difficult trying to stick to him, especially in these screen and roll sets.
Now, here's Scott. Pass to Morning. Kidd against James. Outside Kidd. Banchero outside. And here is Gasol. And Morning sends it back.
Talk about a guy who will send your shot back with some attitude. Morning does not play. Oh, why, dunk you very much.
He can really fly, and you combine that, Greg, with some nice penetration, too, and you've got 2 points. Now here's Anthony. And the bucket is good. 3-point play chance here for him.
And this is proof that Anthony is just undeniable sometimes. Even the contact can't stop him from getting off that shot.
That's his first personal foul. First team foul. At the line for 1, Carmelo Anthony.
And that drops, so they now lead by 1. And the Spurs with possession. Pass to Moncrief. Back to LeBron. Takes a 3. And there's Moncrief. That's good on the assist by James. And the Spurs lead by 2.
Great find by Bron, using his basketball IQ. If you don't understand how smart he is, just ask him.
Now here's Kidd. Outside Anthony. Fires for 3. Rebounded by McHale.
And even without that 3-ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
Denver grabs the miss. Banchero's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Mitchell wide open. Trains the 3-pointer.
Some players shrink when the pressure's on, but he lives for these moments.
And timeout is called by Greg Popovich. And that timeout by Coach was carefully measured, wanting to make sure that everybody is on the same page here.
Come on and get loud for your previous dance crew.
And here's James. He'll bring it up for San Antonio. They trail by 1. James crowbars it in.
I'm sorry, just who else would you want it shooting there? LeBron James, just so calm under pressure.
Kicks it out to Banchero. And here's Anthony from the arc. Rebounded by McHale. McHale's got 7 rebounds in the game. James against Kidd. Now here is Moncrief. He's covered closely. Count it. Good. And now a 3-point Spurs lead.
Important points for Mourning. So is a winner, and he wants the ball in that situation.
Anthony down low, working on James. Gasol, no good. Spurs leading by 3. Outside, Scott. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. They get Marc Gasol.
Wow, he got flagged on that one. Shouldn't be much debate there.
Good on the first, and that gives them a 4-point cushion. And he hits both free throws here. So now it's a 5-point game.
Well, they wanted every last one of those, and he delivered, making it a 2-possession game.
And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle, and 2 shots coming up. That's on LeBron James.
And that's the type of challenge Anthony presents to the defense. Sometimes they are just forced to foul.
Carmelo Anthony taking 2 shots.
And that hurts as he doesn't get the first one to fall. Trying to focus now on the second. And the second of 2 is good. That shrinks the margin to just 4.
That one miss was huge. He had a chance to turn this into a 1-possession game.
Here's LeBron. Kidd with the steal. And pushing it up. Here's Denver. Mitchell kicks to Kidd. To the middle. Anthony, the pass to Kidd. 6 on the shot clock. For 3, Gasol. The layup off target. And they double up James. Spurs working the ball around now. And the 3 off target. Denver calls timeout. They're trailing by 4. Turning here to our analysts, what factors, guys, come to your mind?
Yeah, trying to get back in this thing, they need a score.
Yeah, it has to be fast. They got to take the first good look they get.
Get loud and let it hear it. Take your time, everyone. Let's get loud.
And it's the Nuggets with the ball. 4-point game. Buries it from outside.
Oh, you just love seeing a player with absolutely no fear.
He knew what they needed here and was determined to deliver.
Had to foul on that occasion to stop the clock. That's the enemy in this situation.
Drops the first one, and that will put them up by 2. So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 3-point game.
And those were some big-time shots. Those free throws helping make this a 3-point game.
Timeout called, Nuggets. And what's their best move at this point?
And if you can get a 3, shoot it. Otherwise, get the quick 2 and a foul.
Yeah, time is the enemy at this point. So I think I'd go for the tie and avoid playing the foul game.
Pass to Banchero. Can't knock in the 3. They foul intentionally. That's what they have to do at this point.
That's his fourth personal foul. 14 foul. Belong to the innovation. LeBron James. 2 shots.
So the first one drops, and that gives them a 4-point cushion. He's off on the free throw and able to get that second one to drop in. And now an intentional foul. They need the ball back as soon as possible.
Yeah, no way that should have taken so long. They don't have that much time to waste. They need to foul immediately.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
Gets the first, and that puts them up by 5. And so both free throws are good, and it's a 6-point ball game.
Cool, calm, and collected. Say that 3 times fast. He makes them all and puts this game away.
A 3-ball. Nails the triple.
This is that modern big man play. Tall guys who are comfortable draining shots from deep.
And timeout is called by Greg Popovich. No doubt he is feeling the importance of this moment right now.
It's time for the dance dance. So get up and get down. If you see yourself on the big screen, you know what to do. Show us the move.
And they need to stop the clock, so there's a foul.
That's a still personal foul. Teams in the penalty. Shooting for their away team. Taking 2 shots.
He hits the first one, and that gives them a 4-point cushion. And so he drops them both. It's a 5-point game. And so it's the Spurs with the win. A truly gutsy performance away from home.
You know, it really was. And Kevin, when this one was hanging in the balance late, they showed just what a tough-minded group they can be.
Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. Richard Jefferson, Greg Anthony, and David Aldridge. This is Kevin Harlan thanking you for watching tonight's game on 2K Sports. And as we leave you, let's take a look at our player of the game, LeBron James.
On the floor.
Happy Monday. And the upcoming schedule for Milwaukee. On Monday, then on Sunday.
And looking at the Boston matchup, that will be game number 8 on the schedule for them. Starting to get into the full swing of things by then.
And the Milwaukee starting 5. They've got Giannis Antetokounmpo. And it's Finley in at the 3. And for Detroit, they've got Hassan Whiteside. Butler out there with Stephen Curry. And it's Bosch in at the 4 spot. Butler passes to Ginobili. Shot clock at 5. Launches a 3. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game. And the highlight of this game could be the matchup at the 5 spot, Clark.
You know, Brian, we've seen strong play at the center position these last few years, and we've got 2 bigs who can each take over a game. So I think it's going to be a lot of fun watching them square off. And when the Greek Freak takes flight, I mean, he's looking to tear that rim apart. So ferocious in his throwdowns.
Here's Bosch coming off a 12-point game. Down low. The shot comes out. Good D by Antetokounmpo. Here's Milwaukee. This is their first game against Detroit this season.
Yeah, they got swept by this team in the season series last year, which goes against all logic.
Yeah, extremely embarrassing. A team that, by all rights, shouldn't have won a single game, took them all. You know that's in their heads as they take the court tonight, for sure.
And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
I briefly spoke with J.B. Bickerstaff. Of course, we talked mostly about Giannis Antetokounmpo, the focus of this one. Coach telling me I've lost sleep thinking about Giannis. He can just take over a game, no matter how you play him. We're hoping he'll be a little off tonight. Do off nights exist for Giannis, guys? We'll find out.
Thank you for that, Allie. About a minute and a half through the first quarter. Outside Butler, 6 to shoot. 3-pointer off the mark.
Boy, not the kind of start they wanted. Only 1 for 4 so far.
Fades back. Rebounded by Butler.
Great contest of the shot. Kind of forced him to fade back more than he'd like.
Tracy McGrady. First personal foul. First team foul.
Here's Ginobili.
Just 1 for 5. Not the start they were looking for. Obviously, there's still plenty of time to get on track.
Well, Grant, they say early in Giannis' career, he had to work not just on his game, but his attitude.
And that's true, B.A. It wasn't a bad attitude. He just lacked an edge. The ruthless mindset that all great players have. But, man, once he got that edge, he never lost it. And 3 for 4 to start, showing some rhythm.
Whiteside with a screen on Parker to the inside. And it's Whiteside with a big finish.
Curry's got such a great feel and understanding of the game. I mean, he can make a lot happen in the pick and roll.
Pass to McGrady. Here's Finley. The rebound by Detroit. Curry with it. Coming off a 31-point game. Now Whiteside. That shot missing. And here in the first, about 3 minutes in. Here's McGrady. Butler covering. Here's Parker. Good. And Antetokounmpo gets the assist. Parker's got his second basket on the night.
Boy, I tell you, there's a suddenness to Parker that helps him create space in the lane, unlike any other player in the league.
All right, let's take a look at the highest scoring teams over the past month in the NBA. Number 1, the Bucks.
This team has really found a great offensive rhythm lately. Running smart plays, sharing the ball, and racking up points.
Curry against Parker. Curry passes to Ginobili. Here's Bosch. Here's Whiteside. Oh, and he blocks it off the glass. Wow. Inside, here's McGrady. And down it goes. Dunked it through off a beautiful setup.
And I like seeing McGrady rise up for the dunk. Has amazing leaping ability and good reach, too. He makes it look easy.
Here's Curry. Plenty of room to knock down that one.
Great pass by Bosch there.
Here's Parker. Pass to Parrish. Here's McGrady. Fires the three. No good on the shot. Curry with it. Parker picks him up. And they're unable to get the tying bucket there. Here's Antetokounmpo. Oh, and Giannis hammers it in.
Boy, he is so dangerous from this area, guys. Even when Giannis is defended tight, powers through it. Excellent feed from Steph Curry.
Milwaukee leading by 3. Parker outside. Pass to Antetokounmpo. The basket drops, and he gets fouled on the shot. One free throw coming his way.
These defenders really need to man up, particularly in the lane.
And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for Milwaukee.
I really like how they're knifing inside with confidence, exploiting any openings they see in the defense, taking advantage.
Another thing they're doing well early on is moving the ball, playing selfless basketball, and getting everybody involved on the offensive end.
Now here's Butler. Back to Curry from deep three-point land. Giannis with the rebound. Antetokounmpo has got his 6th. Rebound on the night.
Well, he has not been sharp this period. Seems to be a little flustered out there, too.
And Clark, Giannis is an endearing player in many ways. Which one of his dad jokes is your favorite?
Tell you what, B.A., I can't pick out a favorite, but I love the fact that he's got such a great sense of humor and a sense of being comfortable in his own skin. That all comes out when he interacts with the media and fans. He doesn't take himself too seriously, and I think that's why so many people love him.
He's off on the first. Well, we have the small ball era, Clark, but now size is a premium once again.
B.A., another example of how things change but also stay the same. Small ball skills with size is what we want to see now, and that's what's happening across all the teams in the league.
And he misses the second one as well, so 0 for 2 that time.
A multiple-time MVP. You know, what's really scary is that Giannis feels like he can keep getting better, and more importantly, he does the work to get better.
And that one's good for Brooks.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
Antetokounmpo surveys to the middle. Here's Cunningham. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
This is why you put the ball in his hands. An accurate pass hitting a moving target.
Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Giannis Antetokounmpo wants to take on the tough assignments defensively. He said, quote, I believe I'm one of the best two-way players to ever play this game, and I want to have that challenge, knowing that you gave everything to the game and you gave everything to stop the other team's best player.
He certainly wants to dominate in every way, Allie. Thank you. Here's Alvarado. After the basket by Milwaukee on the other end. Just 5 on the clock. Pass to Red. Launches it. And Detroit another 3.
For the long ball of Michael Red, the sweet shooting lefty, continuing to light it up from here.
Here's Antetokounmpo. It's stolen. 1:49 left to play in the first quarter. Three-pointer, Brooks. And it's going to be out of bounds. Detroit will have another go.
And as we look at their rebounding numbers, they weren't great there. Just the top 20 team in the league. They need to be better this season.
.141 left in the first quarter here. Basket counts.
Hey, he's not just a jump shooter now. Red, excellent at finding angles and available space inside.
Martin against Antetokounmpo. And he lobs it up.
Just flawless timing right there.
Right? The dish, the catch, the flush, the whole thing was perfect.
And it all had to be, because that's not nearly as easy as they made it appear.
Pass to Red from outside the arc. And Cunningham pulls it down.
So far, rebounding has been a focal point for them.
And the trend they'd love to continue right through the next 3 quarters as well. Boy, he's got to be disappointed in the result there. I mean, the defender really didn't make any impact at all.
Alvarado, the pass to Şengün. Now here's Brooks. 6 on the shot clock. That gives them the lead. Red's got 8.
This defense is getting spaced out. 3 of the last 5 buckets have come from way beyond the arc.
Antetokounmpo inside. He's guarded by Martin.
Everything right except the finish. Have to keep focus all the way through the play.
Alvarado with it. Guarded by Antetokounmpo. Alvarado, the pass to Martin. Here's Red. Back to Martin. Here's Alvarado. And a miss there on the triple. So at the end of 1 quarter of play, still a close game. Detroit on top, leading by a point. And the And it's been a pretty even game here after 1 quarter of play. And a look now at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for Detroit.
Well, they found a groove, and it's from distance. So knocking them down from the three-point land never hurts.
Cultivating a lot of assists right now, which is beautiful to see. Love the way they're working that ball around.
They've got Dylan Brooks. Jose Alvarado is out there with Hassan Whiteside. And it's Martin in the power forward. And for the Bucks, Johnson is out there with Smith. Then it's Giannis Antetokounmpo, and it's Parrish in at center, locking down the middle. To the paint. Here's Finley. Good. And Antetokounmpo gets the assist.
A variety of ways for Finley to attack you inside.
Alvarado, the pass to Whiteside. Martin with the ball. Brooks outside. Here's Red. Counted from distance. 11 points in the game.
Sometimes it's simple. Put the ball in the hands of your scorers and let them do what they do best.
Pass to Finley. Antetokounmpo outside. And out of bounds. Detroit will have it. And the 2K leaderboard showing us the assist leaders over the last month. In the 3rd spot, Giannis Antetokounmpo.
His teammates trust that if they get open, he will find them. They're really in a groove right now.
Detroit leading by 4. Here's Alvarado. He's scoreless. Fires for 3. Red can't get it to go. Antetokounmpo, the pass to Johnson. And the shot no good, a bit short. The Pistons have got 2 of 3 shots to go in the second. Here's Brooks. Pass to Red. There's the screen by Whiteside. Fires the 3. Gets the 3 ball to go. Red's got 6 here in the quarter.
They're getting torched on the perimeter. 4 of the last 5 buckets have been threes.
It's hard for me to watch this. I mean, the defense practically giving them those shots.
Outside Johnson. Screen by Antetokounmpo. Left side Johnson. Oh, sweet move. He's now 1 for 2 with that bucket.
High percentage play. He's excellent around the rim.
For Detroit, they've gotten 3 of 4 field goals in the second quarter. Whiteside with a screen on Johnson. Pass to Whiteside. Here's Bosch. Antetokounmpo covering. Here in quarter 2, we played a little over 2.5 minutes now. That one goes. Count it.
Bosch has such tremendous length, allowing him to go over the defense inside.
Outside Johnson. Inside. Here's McGrady. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. Brad, we know non-shooting big men can clog the paint. But if they know where to move off the ball, that certainly helps.
Yeah, you know, big men who know those circle actions, like flashing to the open spot when their man gives help, they often end up with easy looks inside.
First one falls for him.
The size and skill McGrady brings to his position, really special. He's somebody you love to see play the game.
And Detroit making a change here. Curry's checked in. And that's good as he hits both shots. And now about 3 minutes gone in the second quarter here. Pass to Bosch. Here's Red. No one near him. Nice jump shot. Red's got 8 points here in the quarter.
And their offensive execution has really picked up here in the second period.
Yeah, and it should help them increase their separation here. I mean, this has been an impressive offensive output.
And a timeout called here by Doc Rivers. He wants to give them a breather and talk things over.
Then you know what to do. Charge your move. Let's hear for Kansas.
Milwaukee trails by 7. Here in the second quarter, just under 3.5 minutes played. Parker outside. And there's the drive. Count it. All 3 of his attempts have gone in. And it's Detroit with the ball.
And in that game, they owned the glass. Most of the second chance opportunities went to them.
Plenty of heart and hustle in that regard. I mean, they made sure to hit the glass hard and often.
Hits the trifecta. Red's got 19 points.
Boy, what a quarter for him. I mean, he's found his rhythm, and he's really riding that wave right now.
Parker passes to McDyess. Here's Finley from the arc. Pure from 3-point range. Finley's got 5 points.
This second quarter, he's been much better, improving over that slow start.
Pass to Bosch. From 7 feet. McGrady grabs a miss. Milwaukee trails by 5. And he wills that one in, sinking it right through the back of the iron. McGrady's got 4 points now in the quarter. Here's Bosch, now Whiteside. He's guarded by Sabonis. Whiteside, the pass to Red. Can he keep it going? It's Milwaukee with a rebound.
They were lights out from beyond the arc, and they spaced the floor beautifully in that one.
There's all kind of talk in the game today about stretching the floor, because when you do that, everything else just becomes a little easier.
Launches it from deep. McGrady shot is off. And Curry's got the ball here for Detroit. It's a 3-point game. Brooks, the pass to Bosch. Uses the glass on the layup. Bosch has got his second bucket of the night.
The assist numbers certainly stand out. They've really emphasized ball movement here today.
Clearly just an example of a different mindset between these teams.
Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line.
And night in and night out, you know, McDyess provides a bunch of energy. He's an athletic big guy who does a little bit of everything for you. Those guys are hard to find, but always valued.
They've been flawless at the line this quarter. They need to stay aggressive and keep drawing fouls. That'll help them chip away at the lead.
Cunningham's checked in for Milwaukee.
And the big fella with the skill level, showing a soft touch at the line.
Butler against Cunningham. Here's Bosch. 5 to shoot. McDyess with a rebound.
Well, I don't think he's performing up to his own expectations, but they still find themselves out in front.
Here's Parker. And the officials whistle a foul on the shot. The bucket is good, and he'll go to the line.
The drive, the focus, all Tony Parker.
13 foul.
And he's got his first opportunity at the line here tonight.
Tony Parker at the line for one.
And it's tied up with that one.
Tony Parker, the Frenchman, is so exciting as a basketball player. I think it's because of his speed. He has blinding speed, an excellent change of pace, too.
And J.B. Bickerstaff decides to call timeout. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan.
Please give a big round of applause. Your damn team.
Firing up the 2K leaderboard. The NBA's leaders in shooting over the last month. Number 1, Milwaukee.
It's been a long month for anybody who plays these guys. I mean, they've been shooting the lights out, and it's been game after game after game.
For Detroit, they've gotten 7 of 12 shots to go here in the second. Pass to Ginobili. 1:51 left to play in the first half of basketball.
Yes, sir. Chris Bosh finishing with purpose.
The Bucks have gotten 6 of 9 attempts to go in the second. Looking good. Here's McDyess. The rebound by Detroit. Bosh has got his 4th rebound in this one. Here's Curry. It's Milwaukee with a rebound. 1:19 left in the first half. McGrady. And another miss by Milwaukee.
Well, the defense refusing to give up anything easy. Love seeing that kind of intensity.
Butler good.
You know, Butler's aggressive attitude is what makes him so hard to guard, especially on the drive. He's aggressive and smart and physical.
Here's McGrady. And another miss by Milwaukee. Detroit leading by 4. Curry passes to Bosh. Curry surveys. Pass to Ginobili. Puts one up from 19. The shot won't fall. Milwaukee trails by 4. About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clock. Hammers the lob through.
Beautiful setup on the alley-oop.
Great catch, great flush.
Boy, I tell you what, that's the play we'll remember if they can put together a little surge to break this game open.
And Curry with the take. And the bucket is good. Curry's got his 2nd bucket on the night.
They have no answer defensively inside. Yeah, and that's 4 straight field goals now they've allowed from point-blank range. Can't happen.
Here's McGrady. Played it in with a nice touch off the window. There's 6 seconds left in the first half of this game. And a deep three from Curry. The shot off that time. And the first half comes to a conclusion in a game that's been very close so far. Detroit on top. They lead by 2. All right, Allie's ready to go. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
Doc, as this team continues to develop, what's going to be most critical to really taking your play to the next level?
Continuity offensively and then being on the same page defensively. We have so much length. If we can get on the same page defensively, we can be really good.
The more reps, the better. Thanks, Coach.
Thanks, Allie. After the break, we'll see you right back here to begin quarter number 3.
Please direct your attention now to center court. And get ready for the fan half-court shot. Drums, please. Taking about the shot. Oh, you almost had it. Let's hear it for our contestants.
Welcome to the 2K Sports Halftime Show. The Detroit Pistons finding themselves in a closely contested game.
Their bench has been strong. Guys coming in, accepting their roles, playing well in the minutes they're getting.
I'll take your word on this one, Kenny. You're the backup expert.
Now let's take a moment and see what games still lie ahead. That one gets going 7:30 Eastern Time.
I prefer an even fight. Should be a good one.
Glad you could join us. Ryan Anderson and crew are ready to take it away for the start of the third quarter.
And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard. The Bucks shooting a fantastic 57%. They've got Stephen Curry. Jimmy Butler out there with Hassan Whiteside. And it's Ginobili in a 2-guard. That's J.B. Bickerstaff's 5 as we get going in the second half.
The tight space quickness of Tony Parker really allows him to challenge that interior defense.
And he's gone 1 for 1 in the game so far at the line.
2 shots.
Shooting 2.
And he knocks down the first one. Both good from the line that time.
He's making the most of every trip to the line, providing for his team.
Pass to Bosch. Down low. And he takes the feed in stride and slams it home.
Bosch is so good at setting screens and rolling with purpose. He's got quick feet and tremendous agility.
Over to the wing. Parker against Curry. Antetokounmpo, a screen on Curry. So they take the lead. Parker's got 5 points now this quarter.
Hey, it's not just about scoring for Parker when he dominates. He gets his teammates involved, too.
And a minute played as the second half gets going. Up top, Curry. Parker defending. There's a screen. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Bosch. Oh, he goes up high for the two-handed slam.
And plays like that one can make the difference in a close game.
And it definitely got the bench on their feet, too.
Making a statement for sure. I mean, we'll see if they can maintain that aggressive approach, guys.
Back to Parker. Ooh, he's been flawless tonight. Now he's 6 for 6.
He's lighting them up. Tough to strategize a comeback when you're being run over.
And Curry's got the ball here for the Pistons. From deep. Parrish with a rebound. Well, Milwaukee's shooting 59% in this one. A good average. Antetokounmpo, the pass to Parrish. Here's McGrady. This one for three. A rebound by Bosch.
Yeah, and the defense really respects his shooting ability, and they showed it with that tight coverage.
Pass to Ginobili. Here's Bosch. Antetokounmpo covering. Puts one up from 19. It's Milwaukee with a rebound.
You got to move past that one. I mean, they'd want him to take that again. Well, you know, I hear you. That's a good look, but when you're that wide open, I think you got to knock it down.
For Detroit, they've got 2 of 4 shots to go since the break. Here's Bosch. Pass to Butler. The gritty finish from Butler there.
Easy to see why Butler gets so much respect for his competitiveness. I mean, he thrives at finishing through contact.
A screen by Antetokounmpo. Over to the left wing. Three-pointer. The rebound by Whiteside.
That's staying connected to the shooter and timing the contest.
Tries the spin move. Curry passes to Ginobili. There's a screen by Whiteside. Ginobili, no good. Ginobili's gone just 1 for 4 so far. Here's McGrady. Butler covering. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. That's on Jimmy Butler.
McGrady clearly a shoot-first type of player, which forces defenses to get aggressive with him defensively.
On the night, he's 2 for 2 at the stripe.
Shoot 2.
That one's off. Both teams will make substitutions. And he's good on the second.
He really wanted to capture the lead there, but on the bright side, at least the game is tied.
Here's Ginobili. To the inside. Alvarado outside. Brooks outside. Pulls up. It's Milwaukee with a rebound. Antetokounmpo's got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight. McGrady, the pass to Sabonis. Here's Finley. Here's McGrady. 9 points in the game. Puts up a deep 3. The rebound by Whiteside. Here's Ginobili. Covered by Johnson. Ginobili. Pass to Whiteside. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
You know, guys, you got to give much respect to the length of Whiteside. I mean, he's a hulking 7-footer who takes a lot of pride in being the defensive anchor for this team.
He misses the free throw. And the second free throw is good.
I'm sure he wanted to hit all his free throws, but at least he gave his team the lead.
Outside Johnson. Pass to Smith. Let's go with a 3. The rebound by Whiteside. The Pistons have gone 3 of 7 here in this third quarter. Alvarado into the lane, lets it fly. Nails the baby hook. And the Pistons lead by 3.
Hey, they're just getting pushed around inside. Yeah, you can't say that with enough emphasis. I mean, defenders are just not being aggressive enough down low. You got to play with some physicality in the paint.
And out of bounds, Detroit will have it. And let's take a look at the centers and power forwards having a strong month at the free throw line. Hopper and Sengun's checked in for Whiteside. Cunningham's checked in for Milwaukee. Detroit leading by 3. Pass to Martin. Up top, Alvarado. Covered by Johnson. Here's the pick. Shot clock at 6.
Gritty stuff inside from Ginobili, making the defense make a play.
And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for Detroit.
Yeah, what stood out to me was their passing. They moved the ball effortlessly and have been able to find those holes in the defense.
You know, they've been knocking down triples, too. They've continued to make the most of their opportunities from behind the arc as well.
And the first one at the line is good.
Boy, the energy Ginobili plays with is actually unbelievable. He's a whirling dervish out there who is always doing something borderline spectacular.
And so he hits both. And a timeout called here by Doc Rivers. He wants a few moments to regroup with his players. Milwaukee trails by 5. And here's Johnson. To the middle. And we're going to have a jump ball. McDyess, the pass to Johnson. And here's Cunningham. Just 5 to shoot. Here's McDyess. And another miss by Milwaukee.
One reason this game is so tight is because both teams are hitting the boards with reckless abandon.
The battle to a standstill on the boards has really been something to watch. The game's not over yet. We'll see if one of these teams maintains more energy than the other going down the stretch.
Here's Ginobili. Off target from outside.
That's excellent defense right there on the perimeter.
Here's Smith. That falls. Nice feed that time from Cunningham. Smith's gotten his first bucket of the night.
Good decision-making. Scopes the situation, puts the pass right on the mark.
Pass to Martin. Sabonis against Şengün. Here's Ginobili. From the top of the key, he buries it. Ginobili's got 7 points in the game.
Oh, I tell you, lefties just look better shooting the basketball. I don't know what it is. It looks purer, sweeter, and softer if you shoot it with your left hand.
Fades and shoots. Smith no good. Detroit leading by 5. Down low. Here's Alvarado. He's off on the layup. And for the Bucks, they're shooting a less than average 27% in the third quarter. Now here's Cunningham, guarded closely.
Yeah, really left him no choice there. He had the foul and converting the easy bucket.
This is his first opportunity at the line this evening.
At the line for the away team, Billy Cunningham taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That free throw good from Cunningham. And Detroit making a change here. That misses, so he splits the free throws. And Brooks has got the ball here for Detroit. They lead by 4, and it's Jose Alvarado with the foul. That's his first foul of the game.
And this kind of selflessness is great to see. Textbook positioning to draw the charge.
Heads up action there. Reading the play and then beating him to the spot. Well done.
Sabonis against Şengün. Shots good by Sabonis. 29 seconds left to play in the third quarter. Here's Red, covered by Smith. For 3. Knocks down the triple. Red's got 22.
And boy, does Red fill it up fast. He can be red hot at times, pun intended.
Outside Johnson. Picked by Smith. Pass to Cunningham. Fades. And that's not going to go. And that'll do it for the third quarter. Detroit on top. They lead by 5. And we'll have the start of the fourth quarter for you as soon as we get back from this short break. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist to the game.
You know, I'm kind of stoked that this was the choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
Yeah, and with the accuracy to go along with that vision. I mean, he put the ball in the absolute perfect spot. That's how you orchestrate it.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. So on the floor for Milwaukee, we've got Smith, and it's Parrish in at the 5, down low. Curry against Parker. On the wing, Curry. Outside Butler. There's the triple. It's Milwaukee with a rebound. McDyess has got 4 rebounds in the game. Smith with it. Parker right side. And yes, it's good. He's 7 for 8 now.
Taking the contact, still able to score. Tony Parker, impressive work there.
Pass to Bosch. Cunningham against Butler. Here's Bosch. And here's Curry for 3. Easy money for Stephen Curry.
Lackluster defense, showing no desire to chase shooters off that line.
And those triples, they sure do add up quickly, don't they? I mean, they've got to make some kind of adjustment here.
Parker, no good. Detroit leading by 6. Lets the 3 fly. Curry, no good.
You know, even though they're on top in this one, you'd like him to be better out there because he's capable of being better. Sure would make things a lot easier, too.
The Pistons have gotten just one shot to fall out of 3 attempts in the fourth. Wow, Curry takes the hit and finishes inside.
Love the intensity from Curry, finding a way to work through the contact.
And Doc Rivers calls timeout. He wants to make sure everyone is aligned, given the situation right now.
Here comes the team sets, everybody. Who wants one?
Substitutions here. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Well, over the break, I listened in on Doc Rivers' huddle. He cautioned his guys against forcing things at the arc, saying we can't make a rhythm happen, so don't force it. Take what is coming to you out there. Coach hoping for a renewed offensive focus going forward, guys.
Okay, thank you, Allie. We're about 2 minutes into the fourth here. Drives to the hoop. Finley gets the bucket.
He's not just a jump shooter now. Michael Finley will give it to you inside, too.
Detroit leading by 6. Pass to Bosch. Here's Ginobili. Outside Butler. Clock at 4. Takes the 3. Giannis with the rebound. Antetokounmpo has got double-digit rebounds now in the game. Finley can't hit.
Stout defense comes from not only contesting the shot, but also grabbing the board.
Butler against Antetokounmpo. Butler passes to Curry. Look at Curry. Shake it off the contact.
Zero fear from Curry inside. 2 more points in his Hall of Fame career.
Here's Antetokounmpo. Rebound by Bosch. Bosch has got 9 rebounds now. Curry against Parker. Left side Curry. Pass to Ginobili. Now Butler. Beyond the arc. Giannis with the rebound. Curry against Parker. We've played just over 3.5 minutes now in the fourth quarter. Inside, Parrish. And he floats it in for the easy 2. Credit the sweet setup on that one.
Look, it's not easy to intimidate Parrish inside. I don't care how physical you get with him. He maintains his cool.
Curry against Parker. From deep three-point land. It's Milwaukee with a rebound.
Would you say testing the limits of his range there?
You know, guys, I think he's got confidence to shoot it from anywhere, but he could have gotten a better one than that.
Yeah, a gifted passer. Antetokounmpo has won multiple MVPs for his all-around game.
Pass to Bosch. Shoots. And again, no good by Detroit. Milwaukee trails by 4. To the right side. Here's Finley. Now here's Antetokounmpo. Oh, Giannis using his size inside.
You know, feeling very comfortable taking a big shot when his team needs it. That's a sign of how Antetokounmpo has matured recently.
And J.B. Bickerstaff decides to call timeout. He wants their game plan to be crystal clear at this point. And so Curry will bring it up for Detroit. 2-point game. Pass to Ginobili. That drops, and it comes off an assist from Curry. Curry's got his 5th assist in this one.
Hey, get used to this. There is no shake in Ginobili's game under pressure. He is clutch.
Here's McGrady. Takes it inside. Here's Finley. Clock at 6. Pass to Parker. 4-3. Pure. That's basket number 9 on 12 tries.
And credit his teammates for feeding him all quarter.
Whiteside with a screen on Parker. Bosh, the pass to Ginobili. To the paint. And that one is stopped right through.
The team needed a hoop, and Bosh got it for him. No hesitation at all.
Parker outside. Antetokounmpo outside to the inside. McGrady, good.
Hey, when this team needs a basket, they look at McGrady, and he rarely disappoints.
Outside Curry. Pass to Bosh. Outside Butler. There's a screen by Whiteside. Butler passes to Curry. On target from range. Curry's got 10 points in just the second half.
When you need a big bucket, Curry knows exactly how to come through. Clutch.
Here's McGrady. That's bucket number 5. He's 5 for 12 now.
And this is just typical of him. Always making an impact at crucial moments in the game. You know, they want the ball in his hands here because they trust him to hit all the big shots.
Milwaukee's shooting has been good, around 52% from the field. And the go-ahead bucket, no good. Fantastic ball movement for them tonight.
Things are definitely working offensively. A balanced attack is just so much harder to defend. Beautiful setup on the alley-oop.
Great catch, great flush.
Well, I tell you what, that's the play we'll remember if they can put together a little surge to break this game open.
Here's the 3. Drains the triple. And now it's a 7-point Detroit lead.
And they just continue to attack, even late in the game, while they're up big. I don't think you want to get loose and sloppy or ease up, but it is time for them to start using that clock a bit.
Timeout called. Milwaukee. There's 47 seconds left in the game.
See yourself on the screen and show real best. Ready, let's go! All right! You got to get on your way now.
There's 47 seconds left in the fourth. McGrady. Some solid defense from Butler.
He's trying to find his shot, but at some point you have to start making these.
Pass to Bosch. Now here's Curry. Parker defending. Curry passes to Bosch.
And just not enough time for them to get back in this game. Not by a long shot. It's all but official.
From deep three-point range. It's rebounded by Jimmy Butler. Here's Ginobili. So it's Detroit picking up the win. Boy, they didn't make it easy on their fans or themselves, but at the end of the day, everyone on their side is happy.
Yeah, happy indeed. The momentum shifted away from them a few times, especially early on. But give these guys credit for sticking with the game plan and finishing the job.
And that'll wrap it up, folks. For Clark Kellogg, Grant Hill, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson. Thank you for watching. And as we leave, we present our player of the game.
It's time to introduce.
It's live coverage. A moment now to see how the schedule is looking for the Pacers. On Monday and then on Sunday.
And looking at the Philadelphia matchup, that one will mark game number 6 for them in the NBA season. We'll see if there are any adjustments between now and then to the rotation.
Here are the starters for Brooklyn. We've got Ellis. Lucas is out there with Shane Battier. Then there's Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's Mikan in at the 5 spot. And for the Pacers, they've got Jaylen Brown. And it's Sharman in at the 2 spot. Ellis on the double team. Frazier the pass to Unseld. Indiana moving the ball around. Clock at 6. Brown with the bounce pass. Ellis against Frazier. Inside. And there's the whistle. 3-second violation. How does the development, Greg, of role players affect the team?
It can be a major factor. Being able to fill the needs of a team, that's what it's all about. A shot here, a block there. Structural players, critical.
Count it.
Yeah, that's a good way to start the game. Nice inside bucket right there.
And Gilgeous-Alexander's got the ball here for the Nets. This their first chance this season playing the Pacers. Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. They set the screen. Gets the three-pointer to fall.
They can see the ball handling ability of Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Moves with precision, creates opportunities in pick and roll action. That's nice.
Shai's the pass to Sharman. Brown wide open. He fired. And they come right back with their own three-pointer.
For real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
And you would expect nothing less from these two, taking pride and making plays.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And that's a foul called on Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. That is his first foul of the game.
Oh, great defense there. Anticipated the play and got there first.
And here's Frazier. To the inside. Sharman had a hand on it. Just about 2 minutes into the game. First quarter of basketball. Pass to Mikan. Lucas with it. Battier outside. Here's the three. It's up and it's off the mark. He's 0 for 1. And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. You got for us, DA?
Well, Kevin, Rick Carlisle gave me a few minutes to catch up with him. He said SGA has this special ability to lull a defender into a slower pace and then suddenly make a quick move that leaves everybody just standing there. Coach feels the attention has to be on him. He wants to force somebody else to beat them. Guys?
All right, David, thanks. Now, Gilgeous-Alexander after Jaylen Brown's three-pointer that didn't go. And it's Gilgeous-Alexander missing. Here's Frazier. Count that one. Frazier's got his second bucket of the night.
And I like to see this. They're calling his number early, and he's delivering.
They know that if this guy goes off, their chances of winning rise exponentially.
And we got a timeout here called by Jordi Fernandez. He's going to have a discussion here on the sideline. And here's the 2K leaderboard with the teams that have really been controlling the boards during the past month.
I mean, they've taken their rebounding to another level, getting physical and playing with a ton of energy.
Now Ellis. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander with the drive. It's rebounded by Indiana.
Boy, in that close, he's almost automatic. Boy, that's pretty good defense. Wow.
One guy who now seems to be a perennial MVP candidate, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, Doris. He is rocketing up the charts.
He is, Kevin. There's no doubt about it. He can consistently put 30 on you like it's absolutely nothing. He gives you everything else as well, including incredible leadership and great teammate skills.
Now here's Frazier. Good on the shot. Frazier's got 6 points.
And this has been a great job of just getting into the middle of that defense and really scoring effectively from the paint.
Guys are looking for a spark here.
Yeah, a cold stretch offensively for sure.
Here's Mikan. No scoring in this one. To stop the run. Pass to Lucas. Battier kicks to Ellis. No good on the three. Indiana leading by 8. Shai's the pass to Frazier. They set the pick. Indiana needs to get a shot off.
Yeah, they have gone full throttle from the opening tip, showing no signs of letting up.
Well, you set the tempo early, and when you get command and control of the game, it's perfect.
And we got a timeout here called by Jordi Fernandez. He's ready to talk things through with the team. And a new group out there on the floor for the Nets.
Make some noise, fellas.
Lillard scanning the floor. Draws contact on the shot, and now a three-point play chance as he'll head to the line.
Wow, the skill of Lillard to get his shot through while getting the whistle.
And a look at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for Indiana.
And they've set the tone from the jump. They're looking to pound it inside and score in the paint.
Yeah, and in addition, their ball movement has really unleashed their offense. Boy, they've been fun to watch.
Now here's Frazier. 6 points for him. Shot clock at 6. Here's Archibald. And a miss there on the triple. Brooklyn trails by 7. Hart the pass to Wade. Pass to Wicks. Lillard outside. Brown sets a screen for Lillard. Over Archibald. And that one's good. Lillard's got 5 now.
You won't find too many players with a better understanding of the pick and roll than Lillard. He runs that set to a T.
Randall passes to Frazier.
2 minutes remaining in the first.
That's in, coming off an assist from Randall. He's got 8.
Oh, great ball movement there.
And so Lillard will bring it up for Brooklyn. 7-point differential.
And in that one, the offensive execution made the difference. They found and exploited the mismatch repeatedly.
Well, it was certainly a game that their analytics people had to love breaking down. I thought they exposed every weakness in the defense.
Here's Archibald, following the score by Damian Lillard. Down low, here's Unseld, and it is flushed down with a nice jam.
And guys, I'm starting to be concerned that the rim ain't going to survive some of these Unseld jams. There's just so much power to his game.
Now here's Lillard. Against Miami, he was really on his game. Out to Wade. And it's Hart, top of the key. Tries from 16. The Pacers pull it in.
Boy, a miss like that will drive any scorer crazy, especially with the defender giving a cushion.
Dwayne Wade. First
Indiana shooting their first free throw. First trip to the line in this one.
And at the line last season, about 78% as a team. Pretty solid numbers. And Frazier's playing philosophy was established back in high school. Aggressive defense and hitting an open man is more productive than taking the wild shot.
An efficient night from the line. This is a guy who puts in the work and it pays dividends.
Brown with a screen on Frazier. Here's Wade. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. That one on Frazier.
Well, when Dwayne Wade is able to stay healthy, he has proven he's still very effective. This guy is smart, he's decisive, and he can play at a high level.
Both free throws good from Wade.
Hard not to be impressed by Dwayne Wade's natural ability as a scorer. I mean, he works hard, no doubt, but this guy just has a gift for finding his shot.
Here is Elliott. Nothing on the board. Pass to Unseld. And here's Randall. 5 on the clock. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass. And the Pacers lead by 9.
Boy, you love the determination from Julius Randle. This guy has a knack for scoring against good defense.
Wade feeling it out a bit. And so it's Indiana. Ahead by 9 as the quarter comes to a close. They're pounding the ball inside, and that's where they've gotten their best production tonight. We'll take a quick break and then back to the action here. And welcome back to the second quarter of action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. And let's quickly break down the game, guys, we have seen from Indiana. What do you think?
Well, you come in thinking they're going to settle for perimeter jump shots. Think again.
They've certainly made the commitment to pounding the basketball into the painted area, and boy, is it paying dividends.
Setting the floor for the Nets. T-Wade out there with Damian Lillard. Then it's Shane Battier, and it's Mikan in at center, locking down the middle. No problems knocking that one down. Sloan's got his first 3 points of the game.
The assist totals, Kevin, just continue to grow. They're way ahead in that category. Ball movement has been flawless.
Here's Mikan. Hasn't made one yet. There's the pick. Here's Wade. Got a piece of it. Lillard against Frazier. To the paint. The kick out to Brown. Fires from deep. They get it back. And the basket by Unseld. Unseld's got the lead up to 14 now for Indiana.
And they're forcing the ball inside, and it's working like a charm.
Lillard against Frazier. Here's Mikan. Battier outside. Wade on the wing. It's deflected.
And having Eaton protecting the rim, that's about the same as building a brick wall around the basket. Just nothing gets over him. What an intimidator down low.
Shot by Frazier, no good. Brooklyn trails by 14. And with an update from the sideline, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Kevin, thanks. Jaylen Brown has put it all together. He said, I'm figuring out my spots to be aggressive. That's in my DNA. But also showing how I've grown. Being a great screener, delivering passes on time and on target. That's important to being a great teammate. I'm focused on being a better basketball player. Kevin?
Yeah, and he's a smart one too, right, David? He is something else. Outstanding stuff, DA, as always.
Well, that's his second foul. Does he take a more cautious approach here the rest of the half?
Several teams changing it up here.
Make some noise.
To the wing on the left. Lillard outside. Just 5 on the clock. No good. And they can't put an end to this drought.
Just a solid performance on the interior. The rebounding has been off the chart.
And so Lillard will bring it up for the Nets. Still looking for their first basket since the first quarter. Lucas kicks to Lillard. Battier dishes to Lillard. It's back to Battier. Ellis, the pass to Lucas. His first attempt of the game finds the target. Lucas has got his first bucket in this one. And you know, Greg, we're seeing so many teams utilizing the dribble handoff.
And it really forces the defense into a bad spot. Can create situations where the offense has an advantage, and then it allows you to kind of seek out the matchup.
They should continue to get the ball inside. The defense struggling to contain them.
Frazier against Lillard. Inside, here's Mikan. It's tipped. Out to Battier. From outside, off the mark.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
Pass to Eaton. Frazier against Ellis. Frazier dishes to Slow. Here's Shea. Still without a basket. And the NBA helping establish academies and even leagues, Greg, on foreign soil. Do you expect more to come?
I do, Kevin. I think the league recognizes it has a big role to play in the expansion of the game globally. Investments being made with the long-term view in mind.
And the first one drops. And that's good as he hits both of his shots. Now here's Lillard. He's got 7. They've been looking out of sync offensively.
Yeah, their offense has ground to a standstill.
Here's Lucas. They grab their own miss. Mikan, no good.
A slight rebound advantage for them. One more column in their favor, and it's all adding up.
Pass to Shea. Lets it go with the 3. Good on the triple. Shays has got 5.
And they've done a great job knocking down those long-range shots here in the second, shooting just over 40% from downtown.
Now, here's Lillard. Lucas with it. Six to shoot. Back to Ellis. Brooklyn needs to get off a shot here. Lillard from outside. Pacers with the rebound.
I know he wants to answer the 3 that was just made on the other end, but he can't let that affect his judgment. He's got to find the best shot possible.
Brooklyn trails by 19. Pattier, the pass to Lillard. Can they get it? And he sinks the layup. 9 points in the game so far.
Boy, this guy has been terrific. The rest of the team, however, struggling.
Frazier scanning the floor. It falls for the 6th time in 7 tries this contest. That's 86%.
You can see it. Once this guy gets his rhythm, he is so hard to slow down. What an excellent night for him and his team.
Now here's Ellis. Still scoreless. Pattier cannot hit.
Well, the defense clearly was not interested in guarding him from downtown. They're very fortunate he missed.
Near the three-point line, it's Ellis. Shays with the rebound. Shays has got 4 rebounds now tonight. Pass to Eaton. Uses the glass to finish the lane.
When you allow good scorers to get uncontested shots at the rim, no wonder you're losing.
To me, this has simply stated been a complete lack of defensive attention and focus all night long.
So it's Brooklyn now, following the score by Indiana to the inside. Cuts off the pass. Here's Shays, and the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one more at the line.
But you like when he shakes off that rocky first period and knocks down a shot. Nice.
Indiana shooting their 5th attempt at the line in the game.
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. One shot.
Boy, showing a lot more aggressiveness now after making 0 trips to the line in the first quarter.
Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He's tightly guarded. Brown outside. Pocket 6. Here's Hart. And again, no good by Brooklyn.
The edge on the glass is the difference. It's allowed them to build this lead.
Wasted no time on that one. Sherman's got his 2nd bucket tonight.
And they're right around 50% for the game on their threes, and they've only gotten better as the game's gone on.
Shot to stop the run. Outside for Gilgeous-Alexander. Brown sets a screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. Hard against Elliott. Out to the right wing. Here's Shays. Off target from outside. The Nets shooting 23% from the field. That's not going to get it done. 6-second difference between the shot and game clock. Hart the pass to Brown. Shot clock at 5. To the middle. Lays it up off the glass. Brown's got his first bucket of the night.
That pass into the paint, that is a work of art there. Dead on target.
Here's Sharman. Off the mark with the little step back Johnny. And so a pretty lopsided game for the first half. It's the Pacers running away with this one. And don't go away. After the break, we'll see you right back here for the start of the 3rd quarter.
Hey folks, thanks for joining us. It would be an understatement to say it's been a great half for the Indiana Pacers. I'm guessing they're getting an earful in that locker room right about now. You got a feel for them.
Yeah, feel for them. We're the ones who's got to watch this.
You kept watching? I was on my tablet catching up on my favorite shows.
Big fella, as always, 100% engaged. And time to talk now about that first half. What a dominant display for Indiana.
They're taking the traditional approach of working it inside and then going outside. That stretched out that defense.
Yeah, it's about time. Once you establish that inside game, everything away from the bucket opens up.
And that concludes halftime. Now time to send it over to Kevin Harlan as the game's about to resume.
And there wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. Walt Frazier really has his fingerprints all over this one.
And you know he's going to put up points every time out, but boy, he made it look so easy in that first half.
Now let's see if he continues that trend the rest of the way. He certainly has the talent and the endurance to do just that.
So it's Frazier who'll bring it up for Indiana. They've got Frazier, and it's Shays in at the 4. So that's who Rick Carlisle starts the second half. Here's Frazier. Good D by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Well, this is the kind of shot we've come to expect him to make. He's got to be upset with that one.
Pass to Battier. Shot clock at 6. For 3, Ellis drills it from outside.
Dale Ellis.
Ellis has got the first basket of the second half here for Brooklyn.
This guy can do so much for you on the offensive end, and that is why his number gets called time and time again.
Sharman, that's tipped. Gilgeous-Alexander against Frazier. Here is Lucas. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. And the dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
I love when Shea does not just settle for a layup. Finish with authority. What a pretty dunk.
Brown outside. Back to Frazier. Floats one up. The shot's good. Brown making the play. Frazier's got 16.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
One thing we've learned in the NBA, the game is never over. So you've got to continue to score, continue to build your lead.
They are just killing them on the interior.
Frazier the pass to Shea. And we're just around 2 minutes into the final half of play now. There's the pick. To the paint, here's Unseld. There's the killer two-handed slam.
There is an imagination, a creativity. This guy's passing drives the offense.
Pass to Battier. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. And taken away by Brown. Fast break. Here comes Indiana. A shot by Sharman, no good.
He's tried to get it going, but the shots simply have not been there. Nothing seems to be falling.
To the inside, Mikan passes to Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Mikan. And he uses the glass on the layup.
Again and again, they're dissecting the defense and creating those high percentage looks from inside.
Away team foul, George Mikan.
Pacers have yet missed a free throw. 5 for 5.
At the line for your home team, Bill Sharman. 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good. And Indiana making a change here. Sloan's checked in. Both shots good from the stripe. Third quarter here, and 3 minutes have come off the clock. Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He's guarded closely. Lucas, that's good.
Well, you see SGA and the strides he's making as a playmaker. This guy is so good, on point with his reads.
Greg, seems like we always talk about Shai Gilgeous-Alexander's offensive side, but when it comes to deflections and steals, his defense, he's one of the best.
Yeah, his two-way ability is sometimes overlooked in the mainstream media, but people in the know how good of a defender he is.
It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Kevin, thanks. With the CBA and new broadcasting deals both completed, league talk now turns to expansion. Adam Silver says if you're a successful organization, I think it makes sense over time to continue to grow. There's no doubt that there are a lot of great cities we're interested in having in the NBA. Kevin?
You're so right, David. We could lay out 3, 4, 5 cities right now that would beg to have professional basketball. That's good from Gilgeous-Alexander.
What's been amazing to watch is Shai Gilgeous-Alexander going from good player to now putting his name at the very top of the list in terms of great guards in the league.
Julius Randle's checked in for the Pacers. Gilgeous-Alexander hits them both.
What you love about Shai Gilgeous-Alexander is this young man's work ethic. He is a gym rat who's always looking for ways to improve.
Now here's Randle. Inside. Here's Brown. It's rebounded by Mikan. Mikan's got 6 rebounds in the game. Now here's Wade. Defense is right there. Wicks passes to Lucas. Here's Sloan. Here's Brown. That shot off.
Boy, he cannot get anything to fall, but the teammates, boy, have they delivered.
And 2 shots coming up at the line as he gets fouled on the shot.
And a chance here to check out some stats on Jaylen Brown. Great showing for him last season. He averaged about 23 points per, 5 rebounds, and 3 assists. And what is crazy is that these numbers might not even do his game justice. He's been phenomenal.
Feels like every night this guy does something that just blows your mind. So fun to watch. Someone the other players look up to.
The first one falls. Second free throw, no good. Pacers leading by 16. Here's Unseld. He's got 8. Pass to Randle. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2. It goes on Jerry Lucas.
Well, there's a certain edge that Julius Randle plays with that allows him to draw contact.
And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for Indiana.
And they're playing beautiful basketball right now, racking up the assists by playing so unselfishly, just finding the open man.
The other thing that's been impressive is really just relentless driving the basketball. Doesn't matter if the defense is there, they are challenging them and getting it done.
DB, ever since winning the most improved player back in 2021, Randle has stayed scoring at an incredible clip.
Yeah, Kevin, what makes this guy such a difficult matchup is his size and the ability to drive it. And now what you've seen is this evolution into a legit threat from three-point territory. He is such a difficult cover.
Good on the second free throw.
Guys, what you love about Julius Randle is the well-rounded nature of his game. Because he works so hard on his shooting ability, it makes his triple drive that much more dangerous.
And Jordi Fernandez has called a timeout. This will give him a chance to discuss some potential alterations.
13, let me hear you. It's t-shirt time, everyone. Get out right now. T-shirt bedlam. Right now, fans. Let's hear you go wild.
While we have the chance, we'd like to reveal the list of the past month's best fast break teams in the NBA.
I mean, they have really hit their stride in terms of that transition game. No doubt about it. They are playing at a great pace.
Gilgeous-Alexander looking around. Wade outside. And then Wade slams it in.
Okay, Dwayne Wade still showing a little get up and go at the rim. Nice dunk.
Randall, a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Archibald. And he drops in the layup off the glass. And the Pacers lead by 17.
And giving up some inches inside, but makes up for it with an aggressive style.
Well, he's attacking, he's forcing the issue, and that simply stated a terrific play.
Wade gets the bucket.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
Archibald passes to Elliott. Over to the wing. Pass to Sloan. It's up a three. And Wicks pulls it down. Brooklyn trails by 15. Now Wade. Releases. And again, it's Brooklyn converting.
Well, the problem is they haven't gotten production from any other spot. But right now, this guy is cooking.
2 minutes remaining in the
Randall left side.
2 minutes.
Rebound, Brooklyn. Hart the pass to Brown. That one falls.
And they've really gotten on track here in the second half. After that shaky start, the field goal percentage steadily climbing. They couldn't make anything in that first break.
Here's Archibald. Randall, a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. And Randall throws it down.
Well, Julius Randle making the right read in the pick and roll. Excellent IQ.
1:19 left here in the third quarter. Here's Wade. Rebounded by Elliott. Pacers leading by 13. Down low. Here's Randall. Rebound, Brooklyn. Wiggs has got 4 rebounds in this game. Pass to Hart. Wade outside. And it's blocked. Here's Archibald. Gilgeous-Alexander cover. Archibald passes to Elliott. Out to the right wing. No good. Shot missing. Good D by Gilgeous-Alexander. Wade finds Gilgeous-Alexander. Brown outside. Down to 5 on the shot clock. A fader. The putback controls the rebound and puts it back up and in.
And those second chance points really become almost like bonus points when you can get them.
Here's Archibald. No good on the last second attempt there. And so it's Indiana. Their lead at 11 points to end the quarter. Their lead is where it is because they've gotten good shots. A lot of good shots. We'll return shortly. And let's listen to head coach Rick Carlisle review the game plan with his guys.
Hold your ground. Hold your ground. Your job is just to stay in front of this guy. No blow-bys.
Now preaching strong defense there, GA.
I mean, basic fundamentals. He doesn't want to see anyone on his team get burned on that end.
And there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. So for Brooklyn now, Lucas is out there with Shea Battier. Then it's Ellis. Then there's Shea Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's Mikan in at the 5 down low.
That should give them a nice little jolt.
Yeah, it has to. They need a jolt, GA.
Well, sometimes it's about taking it into your own hands. That kind of individual play could spark his group.
The man has no heart, and that's poor defense for a team that has a long way to catch up.
Well, credit the offense, though. If you're going to come with casual defensive effort, this team's responsibility is to take advantage, and they do.
And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
Third personal foul.
Yeah, easy call.
First team foul. 2 shots. Wes Unseld.
He misses the free throw. Jaylen Brown's checked in for Elliott. And he's good on the second. Brooklyn trails by 13. Pass to Lucas. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Mikan. 6 on the shot clock. Nice ball movement by Brooklyn. No good from Lucas.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
And that's a foul called on Shea Gilgeous-Alexander. That's foul number 2 for him.
Second team foul.
Here's Unseld. The shot's good. Brown making the play. Brown's got 3 assists now in this one.
Boy, what a pass by Jaylen Brown. Probably one of his most improved areas.
Now here's Ellis. Gilgeous-Alexander sets the screen for Ellis. A floater, and it's good on the layup.
Well, the touch and the focus. What a pretty move in the lane.
Indiana leading by 13. And Rick Carlisle decides to call timeout. It's a chance for them to regroup and refocus.
Fans, your dance team.
A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Well, during the break, I listened in on Rick Carlisle's huddle. He demanded something of his guys. He said, I'm not satisfied yet. Are you? You've worked hard, but we need to keep piling it on. Don't give them any hope, guys.
Okay, David, much appreciated. Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Tight defense on him. Lucas fouled on the shot and picks up 2 points. So 1 free throw coming up.
It's an amazing thing about Lucas. You know, he's not that big, He doesn't have the great athleticism, but he is clearly one of the best rebounders in the game.
Find the lane.
And just a soft-spoken guy. Lucas really lets his production do the talking, whether it be shooting, passing, or rebounding. The guy is the complete package.
Here's Shays. Wants to get it to Brown and does. And finished off by Brown.
Now, I'll bet even they didn't think the pick would work that well.
No. And they get the major league dunk out of it, too.
Then my question is, where was the help? Someone rotate over and challenge. You've got to have a short memory. Put a poor first half in your rear view and now make an impact.
Pass to Shays. Here's Sharman. He's guarded by Ellis. Here's Sharman. Right wing. Brown outside. From downtown, it's rebounded by Mikan. Mikan's got rebound number 7 for him tonight. Ellis kicks to Gilgeous-Alexander. Just 5 to shoot. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
Boy, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has become the master at drawing fouls.
That's good from Gilgeous-Alexander.
Yeah, I like that they haven't lost their aggressiveness here in the second, despite being down.
Frazier, he's checked in for Indiana. And it's Frazier with the ball for Indiana. They're leading by 8. Pass to Sharman. To the inside. And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
Wow, and that sort of showmanship is just deflating right now to a team trying to get back into a game like this.
Ouch, Greg, that is definitely an emphasis jam. A big apostrophe or exclamation point, maybe even a question mark. Here's Mikan following the score by Indiana. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Mikan. Another shot. It's rebounded by Unseld.
I think he's got to settle down because right now it feels like he's rushing, like he's forcing some shots. This quarter he has been completely bothered.
It's deflected. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Basket is good. Gilgeous-Alexander's got it back down to single digits for the Nets.
After an ice-cold start to this game, he is pouring it on here in the second half.
Unseld. And they call the foul, so a chance at the line for one more coming up.
You want to talk about a perfect performance? He hasn't missed a shot all night. Incredible.
At the line for your home team, Wes Unseld. One shot.
Brooklyn trails by 11. Pass to Lucas. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. From 12 feet out. The Pacers pull it in. Shays has got rebound number 7 for him tonight. Brown drives in. Here's Unseld. Great D that time from Lucas.
Pressured that shot by getting a hand up just as good as a block.
And he did it without fouling, and that's become an art, changing shots without making contact.
Oh, fellas, that was vicious two-hand monster slam.
Guys, I don't think there was anyone who could have stopped him on that one. But 3. The shot's good from Shays. And the Pacers lead by 12.
And you see the unselfishness right there. Brown wanting to keep his teammates involved.
And Jordi Fernandez has called a timeout. Wants to make sure everybody's coordinated and intent.
Let's hear it for all the dancers.
Pacers on defense. Right side, Gilgeous-Alexander. Count the basket.
Boy, this guy is an absolute force of nature on the offensive end. SGA, I don't know what the defense is going to do with you.
Pacers leading by 10. Brown outside. There's a minute 47 left to play in the final quarter. Frazier outside. Just 4 to shoot. Fires top of the key. Brooklyn with the rebound. And here is Gilgeous-Alexander. Made that one. It's the 7th of the contest. 7 for 15 from the floor.
Well, let's remember that at 6'6", Shai Gilgeous-Alexander can more than handle himself near the cup.
Brown deciding where to go with it. Pass to Frazier. Here's Shades. A three. It's rebounded by Micah. Gilgeous-Alexander against Brown, kept alive. They blow the whistle just as he gets it off. That's 2 points with a chance for another one at the stripe.
And you can't sleep on Lucas. I mean, he uses that big frame to kind of carve out space. Then he's savvy enough to convert when he gets those second chance opportunities.
The free throw drops for Lucas. And here's Brown. He'll bring it up for Indiana. It's a 5-point game. There's 45 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one, and he commits the intentional foul.
Personal foul. First team foul.
Here's Sharman. Good. Great play set up by Frazier. And the Pacers lead by 8.
Relentless in their approach, even with the game firmly in hand.
This is a textbook example of playing the possession and not the score. This team is doing a great job continuing to execute.
5 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Pass to Shades. Here's Unseld. Indiana moving the ball around. A nice shot by Frazier. And now it's a 10-point Pacer lead.
Finishing strong. This is how you want to close things out.
No question. They've got hot at exactly the right time. Clutch play on a team level.
Gilgeous-Alexander.
And taken away by Ellis.
Dale Ellis.
So the Pacers take the win. It was a fantastic ball game, and they did a great job making sure it didn't get away from them late.
Yeah, I mean,
All right, David, thank you. And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. For Greg Anthony, Doris Burke, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for tuning in. We'll see you later.
On the floor for the visiting team, at power forward, Josh Smith.
Welcome, everybody. And this is what the schedule looks like for Miami. Monday, and then Sunday, they'll face off against Anthony Davis.
And looking at the Raptors matchup, it's one that I'm curious about. It'll be their 6th contest of the season for them, and a game that should have a lot of great matchups.
Now, New York starting 5. We've got Smith. He's out there with George. And it's Harper in at the point. And for the Heat, we've got Green. And it's Robinson in at the 5, roaming the paint. George's shot is good. Grant, looking at these two teams, my attention is drawn to the front court matchup.
Oh, yeah, this should be a battle on the baseline. Great to watch skilled bigs trade blows and show off what they can do down low.
Here's Chenier. And they come right back with their own three-pointer.
Exchanging buckets from downtown. That's been a staple of tonight's game.
Yeah, sometimes you get in a shootout like this, but you just hope that you can get a stop first.
Rock solid screen right there. The defender got completely lost.
Yeah, you've got to lock and trail hard. You can't allow him to clean look.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight. Here's Chenier. And they call an illegal screen here.
Well, the league has put an emphasis to crack down on illegal screens.
Yeah, and yet we still see it a lot. It's a tough thing to police.
And just about a minute into this first quarter. Ooh, a two-handed power slam.
Attacking the rim with power.
Tremendous finish. Pass to Chenier. Here's Robertson. It's good. And he drew contact on the shot, so he will go to the line. A three-point play opportunity. Miami shooting their first free throw of the night here.
First personal foul. First team foul. Now at the line, Oscar Robertson. 1.
And we're about a minute and a half into the first quarter. Pass to George. And here's Smith. The three. That won't go. Misses his first shot of the game. High post Green. Here's Robertson. Takes a 13-footer. And misses it off the right side of the rim.
Well, that one should be in his wheelhouse, but just off the mark.
Harper passes to Smith. Now here's Jones. Smith inside. Yes, it's good.
So you can't start the game much better than this. 4 of 5 from the field.
And so it's Eric Spoelstra with the timeout here. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. And while we can, let's bring up a list of the top scorers across the NBA in the past month. Second is Paul George.
And this last month has been truly special for him. He's scoring at will and in a rhythm on offense.
Green against Smith. Pass to Robertson from the high post. And again, no good by Miami.
So far this quarter, he's been out of sync and might be pressing right now.
Jones with the ball. Green picks him up. Jones, the pass to Mutombo. George outside. Here's Mutombo. 5 on the clock. Here's Harper. The rebound by Robertson.
Not really what we expected. You know he wants that one back.
Here's Chenier, covered by Smith. Robinson, a screen on George. The three is up. Perry misses. New York leading by 4. Jones feels it out. Pass to Smith. Oh, the dunk by Smith.
When we talk about wings in the NBA, George is as good as anyone passing the rock.
The Heat have gone 2 of 6 to open up this game. Smith against Green. From the top of the key. And again, no good by Miami. The Knicks have gotten 5 of 7 shots to fall. George, right side. Robinson with the block. And he recovers it. George passes to Mutombo. Here's Harper from behind the arc. The rebound by Robertson. To the paint. Here's Green. And it's hammered home by Green.
I love the show of force by Green, putting the defense on notice with the jam.
Here's Harper. Inside. Here's Jones. Powered down after the assist led him to the lane.
Such confidence as a passer. He hits guys in stride and makes it look easy.
Timeout. And Eric Spoelstra decides to call timeout. Coach wants to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan.
Get loud, fans. On the court is your high squad. It's T-shirt time.
Here's Chenier. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. Right side, Robinson. Here's Green, and it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Smith. New York making a switch here. Wallace is checked in. Here's Van Arsdale. And again, no good by Miami. New York leading by 6. Here's George. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. With a new season underway, what are some areas that are challenging for players to get used to again, Grant?
You know, B.A., I think being on the road again in general, making sure you continue to eat right, get the proper rest, getting into a routine as quickly as possible. That's what's the most challenging at first.
That one misses.
And you got to give Paul George credit for his mental toughness. There's always lots of chatter out there, but he tunes it out and just focuses on his game.
And he sinks the second. Miami trails by 7. Here's Theus. Pass to Hudson. And the foul called on Paul George. That's his first foul.
First personal foul.
It's time to take a glance again at that superb block.
Yeah, just some terrific effort there. And you know the whole team will get an energy boost off a block like that one.
Here's Hudson. George defending. They set the pick.
And I just love the energy they've showed on the defensive side of the ball, especially inside where they're putting up some major resistance.
Jones, the pass to Harper. Smith outside, down low. Here's George. Rebound Miami. And this game, the first chance they've had to see New York. To the middle. And Theus gets it to go.
Pounding it inside early and often, setting a physical tone.
New York leading by 5. Pass to Smith. Outside Jones. And here's George. 6 on the shot clock. Parked it down low that time. Got hit with the 3-second call. All right, a moment now to bring up last season's top rebounding teams. New York in 5th.
Well, the commitment they brought to the boards is evident in those numbers. Rebounding's never a glamour stat, but it wins you games.
Here's Hudson. George defending. And there's 1:38 left in the opening quarter. Here's Hudson. No luck on that one. Ooh, nice D from George.
So far, rebounding has been a focal point for them.
There's the steal. Here's Theus, defended by Jones. The shot by Hudson, no good. New York leading by 5. Pass to George. To the inside. And 1:01 left in the first quarter here. Shot clock at 6. Wallace. From the wing. And he didn't get quite enough under that one. And for the Heat, they're shooting just about 29% so far. Not great. Pass to Hudson. Inside. Here's Noah. Oh, a great 1-2 punch. Beautiful pass and a nasty jam.
Great find. Leading his teammate right to the bucket.
Harper passes to Smith. Blocked. And it's going to be out of bounds. New York will have another go. And now it's time to take another view of that huge swat.
And this is exactly why he's out here, in order to block shots in tight games like this.
.24 seconds left in the first quarter. Takes a three. Rebound Miami. Van Arsdale passes to Theus. Here's Hudson. To the paint. Here's Noah. And a missed layup. Well, a good close contest so far as we finish the first quarter. New York out in front, leading by 3. Quarter number 2 coming up right after this break. Don't go anywhere. Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after this first quarter of play. All right, a look at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for the Knicks.
Well, they're in a great flow. The ball's moving. All those assisted buckets means the offense is running well.
You know, another thing that has impressed me has been their numbers of points in the paint. Just dominating down there. They're just getting whatever shot they want in close.
We've got Green, and it's Robinson in at the center. George for 3. Barry pulls it in. Miami trails by 3. And for New York, we've got Paul George, and it's Jones in at shooting guard. Out left to the wing. Here's Robertson. 8 points in his last time out. 6 to shoot. Puts up a 3. They get it back. Pass to Barry. Here's Robertson. There's the 3. That one's off. He's 1 for 6.
No matter what he's tried, it hasn't worked. Unfortunately, the team is suffering from that.
They've got Draymond Green, and it's Barry in at the 3 slot. Jones with a screen on Green. Here's George. That one a tad offline, but it drops in for him. George has got his second basket of the night.
He just brings a great feel for the game at the offensive end.
Boy, they'd love if anyone could get a bucket.
Yeah, their offense has been grinding to a halt.
So on the floor for the Knicks, we got George, and it's Mutombo in at the center position. And you got to be in awe of incredible defensive efforts like this.
Oh, showing no signs of giving up this lead. That block sends shockwaves into the opposition's sails.
So both teams changing it up here. Here's Barry. Last game for him, he picked up 13. Good. Barry's got 5 now. New York leading by 3. Harper passes to Willis. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first.
Well, that's easy pickings for him. Unless the defense is all over him, he'll take that all day long.
And so it's Eric Spoelstra with the timeout here. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over.
Dance Cam, get ready, everyone. You see yourself on the screen, and you show us your best moves. Let's go! You gotta dance like everyone's watching. Let's go!
Miami trails by 5. Here's Robertson. Pass to Barry. Comes up empty down low.
You gotta love how they've been crashing the boards, fighting hard for every miss.
Outside Jones. Here's Willis. Here's Harper. 5 to shoot. Down low. Here's Mutombo. Robinson with the block. And it's going to be a 24-second violation. They turn it over. Murray's checked in for Jones.
Number 4, DeJounte Murray.
For Miami, they've got nothing to go out of 5 attempts so far this quarter. Pass to Green. Here's Chenier, defended by Murray. Green, a screen to the inside. Green gets up and powers it down.
What a nice read by Green. He's got a basketball IQ off the charts. An incredible understanding of the game.
Here's Harper. On the wing, Murray. Just 5 to shoot. Rebound Miami.
They failed to create enough good looks. The ball movement just wasn't quite where it needed to be.
Yeah, they had a hard time getting the looks they wanted on offense, and it's hard to get a win when that's the case.
Fires from deep. He's now 1 for 2 with that bucket.
Well, that's just another thing Murray can do for you. Hit the 3.
Outside, Green. Pass to Robinson. No good there.
Yeah, we're not used to seeing him get bottled up like that. Wow.
Harper passes to Mutombo. Now here's Murray to the paint. Here's Harper. Outside Murray. Second chance shot. Oh, it's blocked. It deflects off the backboard. And they're pushing it up. And Robertson gets it to go. Robertson's got 5. New York leading by 4. Here's Harper. On the take. Banked it in off the glass. He's got 5.
Well, credit the screen there, springing him loose for the finish.
Outside, Green. Pass to Robertson. With the fadeaway. Misses again. 2 for 8 in this matchup.
Yeah, trying to get separation from the defense right there. Just couldn't get it to go.
And Grant, DeJounte Murray, a bit of a throwback player. He's comfortable attacking at all 3 levels.
Yeah, B.A. I mean, he does a lot of work in the mid-range for a guard. He's very comfortable with any shot on the floor. Not shy about putting up a ton of attempts if that's what's needed.
Knocks down the long J.
They're shooting the 3 extremely well this quarter. Be fun to see if they can keep it up.
Trying to find a spark here.
Yes, indeed. A rough stretch offensively. They could really use a basket.
He takes it in. And he makes it.
Hey, if you give him room, he's going to score the ball.
New York leading by 7. Here's Harper. He's got 5. Stojakovic, no good.
When you challenge a player on a layup, that's what you want. Getting a stop without a foul. The defense wins that battle. Wow, his shooting woes continue, and it's weighing down this offense.
Pass to Harper. The 3 ball. Kept alive. Out of bounds. Going to be Miami's ball. And looking at this last month, here are the NBA teams that have been outstanding at reading the opponents and picking their pockets. New York, number 1.
They've really gotten after it at the defensive end, and that's been generating turnovers.
Josh Giddey's checked in for New York. So it's Miami now. 7-point differential. Here's Robertson. Giddey defends. Hudson cans it with nobody near him. Hudson's got his first points in this one.
Unselfish basketball. That's what coaches love to see.
Now Murray. Outside Giddey. Left side Murray. And he was fouled in the act of shooting. Opportunity for a three-point play here.
Well, when you foul a guy as agile and as gifted as Murray, you better make sure he misses.
Hey, Coach, you look at DeJounte Murray, a 6'5", do-it-all guard.
Well, Brian, he's got the size and quickness to defend either backcourt position. Offensively, he's best with the ball in his hands, but he has developed his spot-up game to help the team.
The free throw drops from Murray.
Well, you know, guys, just a bunch of ways Murray contributes on both ends.
Pass to Heinsohn. Perfect pass to set up the lay-in.
That's been the story of their offense so far. Getting a number of looks from point-blank range.
Outside Murray. There's 57 seconds left in the second period. Goes up at the elbow. Noah grabs the board.
Well, clearly it hasn't been his best game offensively, but collectively, they've still found a way to get the lead.
Pass to Hudson. Here's Chenier. Here's Hudson. George defending. No good on the triple. New York leading by 6. Murray passes to Mutombo. Back to Murray. We've got 13 seconds left in the half. Goes up and lays it in nice and easy. Murray's got 8 points.
Well, all of us coaches, we love when you can create looks in close.
And so it's DeJounte Murray making things happen for the Knicks. 8 points in the quarter, showing how effective he can be. Well, now a minute to check in with Allie LaForce. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
I'm here with Eric Spoelstra, and Coach, too many turnovers early and 50-50 balls going the other way. How do you fix it?
Well, it started with the uncharacteristic sloppiness, not getting organized offensively. We've been doing a much better job in that department. That cost us, and then the floodgates went from there in terms of the offensive rebounding. I think we'll be better in this quarter.
We're hoping so too. Thanks, Coach.
Thanks very much, Allie. And folks, we'll be right back to start the second half of this game.
Thanks for joining us, everyone. Let's first take a gander at the rest of the NBA schedule for the night and what's in store. 7:30 Eastern for the tip-off in that one.
Two of the best in the league in that one.
What a measuring stick game. A good chance to see how good your team really is.
And looking back on that first half, it certainly hasn't gone as planned for Miami.
I mean, it's pretty simple. More rebounds, more opportunities. Right now, they're getting crushed on the glass, Shaq.
From where I'm sitting, I don't see the energy, and I do not see the effort.
Appreciate you joining us. It's been our distinct pleasure, and I mean that. Let's now take you back over to the third quarter with Brian Anderson.
And if you're just joining in, one half is in the books, one half to go. Wow, what a performance by DeJounte Murray.
Can they come up with an answer for him coming out of the half? They have to change something defensively.
Yeah, I'd love to see what they drew up in the locker room, because you're right. He's the problem right now.
Well, Grant, when the money's on the line, the mid-range is still a big part of the elite player's game.
You're right, B.A. And really, it comes down to touch, obviously. And size certainly helps. And then the savvy and balance to create that space.
We've got Green, and it's Robertson in at the 1. That's the group for Eric Spoelstra starting the second half. Here's the teardrop. You got a piece of it.
Their strong work ethic has been evident on the glass, really getting after it and being physical.
George for 3. Offensive rebound. Here's Harper to the middle. Here's Smith. Oh, the dunk by Smith.
Slams it down with 2 hands.
Man, they're really getting aggressive now. Here's Robertson. Pass to Chenier. And it's New York with a rebound. Smith's got 4 rebounds now. Inside. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
Man, he made sure to get his money's worth on that foul.
New York shooting their 5th and 6th free throws of the game.
Eddie Jones, 2.
And he drops the first. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time.
Yeah, great effort tonight, and he's been rewarded with trips to the line.
Pass to Green. Robinson with it. Fade away. And he comes up with a bucket.
Well, the defense was there, but he does a great job of creating separation with the fadeaway.
Harper passes to Mutombo. Third quarter here, over a minute and a half into it. Good work defensively by Robinson.
Not a great start to the second half, just 1 for 4. Got to find ways to generate better looks here.
Out of bounds. It'll be New York's ball. Over the past month, these small forwards have really showed us what they can do from the arc. Let's see how their long-range percentages all stack up. 5th best, Paul George.
These guys show unbelievable consistency shooting the 3. It's not the only skill they have, but it helps make them extremely dangerous.
Well, it really shows you the evolution of the 3 spot. Wings often have a more 3 and D focus now.
Here's Harper. 5 points in the game. Mutombo, the pass to George. New York again can't hit.
Defense dodged the bullet that time. Total breakdown.
Pass to Robertson. And the layup is good off the glass. Robertson's got 9. A little under 2.5 minutes gone by in the third quarter. Outside Jones. The 3 is up. Sinks it from distance. Jones has gotten his 3rd basket of the night.
And this is what you want to do when you've got a big lead. Must stay aggressive.
Yeah, they're being absolutely relentless. Building this lead in every way possible.
And Eric Spoelstra decides to call timeout. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page.
Fans, please give a big round of applause for your dance team.
York making a switch here. Wallace is checked in. A touch over 2.5 minutes of basketball played here in the third quarter. Robinson, a screen on Smith. Here's Green. And again, no good by Miami.
They really have a commanding lead, not just in points, but in rebounds as well.
Nice shot by George.
Hits the ball and takes the shot. It's that easy for Paul George.
Miami trails by 14. Outside Robinson. Here's Van Arsdale. He drops it from range. Van Arsdale's got himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball. A little under 3.5 minutes off the clock now in the third quarter. Harper passes to Jones. Smith outside. And so the ball out of bounds. Jones touched it last.
I don't know what the heck happened there. That's just a careless turnover.
New York making a switch here. Second half here, and we're just over 3.5 minutes into it. And the three-pointer goes.
Well, it's a three-point shooting league. Guys like him are so important for spacing.
On the wing, Jones. He's got 9. Shoots from the baseline. Out of bounds. It'll be Miami's ball. Miami trails by 8. Here's Theus. And there's the rejection. Here's Harper. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. You were there, Stan, in Miami at the inception of heat culture. Give us a taste of it.
Well, it's a little bit overblown in one way, in that everyone basically wants people who work hard and get in shape and compete. The difference maybe with the Heat is they just have a lower tolerance for players who don't meet their standards.
And he makes the first. He's perfect from the line this time.
If they keep hitting free throws at this clip, it'll help them seal the deal.
Here's Theus. Pass to Barry. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen. And with this break, we can see the teams that are wasting no time turning defense into offense. Second, New York.
These guys have been showing great anticipation defensively, and then they've been converting mistakes into points at the other end.
Outside Jones. Soft touch off the glass. Jones has got 11 points.
And it gets even worse for them. I mean, he just waltzes down the lane, extending their advantage. Not good.
Well, it's not going to get any easier if they can't improve their defensive intensity. They got to show some fight.
And New York has possession. Miami making their last shot. Stojakovic, no good. Here's Van Arsdale. 6 points for him. That one goes in.
It's nice to see they're not settling for three-pointers. These guys are putting in the work inside.
Here's Harper. Pass to Wallace. Here's Stojakovic. Back to Wallace. 4 on the clock. Here's Harper. Got 3 off target. Had some space there after the pump fake. Here's Theus. Fires in the triple. And now just a 5-point New York lead.
Wow, their opponent is doing a tremendous job spacing the floor.
And timeout is called by Tom Thibodeau. I think right now he must be looking at some adjustments.
It's time to talk this over and try to put a stop to this run.
Yeah, I like the timeout here. The coaching staff needs to get these guys regrouped and refocused.
Giddy's checked in for Jones.
Make some noise, fans.
Now here's Giddey. The D's right on him. Stojakovic passes to Harper. Just 5 on the clock. Pass to Wallace. And again, unable to change momentum here. Miami trails by 5. The baseline, Jay. Wallace pulls it in. Wallace has got 4 rebounds in the game. A minute 42 left in the third. To the inside. Right side, Giddey. Pass to Stojakovic. Now here's Smith. Shot from 16. Good. He hits the jumper. And the Knicks lead by 7.
That's just poor defense there. You can't give up these kind of looks from the mid-range.
Here's Van Arsdale. Give him 8. Down low. Here's Noah. And he goes up strong with a one-handed jam.
Hey, kept it simple. No reason to get fancy right now, B.A.
Yeah, he's just looking to find shots and produce for his team. Now here's Giddey. Lays it up and banks it in.
And so much fight in Josh Giddey. He showed it on the interior that time.
Here's Theus. There's the block. There's 39 seconds left in the third quarter. Stojakovic passes to Giddey. Smith outside. Here's Stojakovic. Here's Giddey. The open J off the mark.
Those are precisely the looks this team is trying to create.
Yeah, quality offense will serve you well in the long run. You can't settle for bad shots.
Here's Harper. Pass to Wallace. The deep 3. The long distance 3 is buried. Stojakovic has got 6 points. And so it's New York, earning this break in the action, up 10. Appearing in control, but could still use a little more of a push to feel totally comfortable in this one. All right, stick around. We'll be right back after this. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
Ooh, I'm fired up to see this dish one more time. It's always great to see your two guards share the wealth.
Yeah, and if you have both guards dishing like that and putting up points, wow, a coach's dream.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this fourth quarter. So on the floor for the Knicks. Smith out there with George. Then it's Josh Giddey. Then it's Murray. And it's Wallace in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Here's Chenier. Here's Noah. Wallace pulls it in. Wallace has got 5 rebounds tonight. Murray deciding where to go with it.
Home team foul.
Miami making a switch here.
Personal foul. First team foul. Now into the game for your home team. Number 14, Oscar Robertson.
On the wing, Murray. And there's a pick. 6 on the shot clock. That one no good. Miami trails by 10. Pass to Robertson. Here's Noah. Ooh, stolen by Smith. Now here's Murray. Tightly guarded. George for 3. The rebound by Robertson. Robertson's got 4 rebounds in the game.
Well, with his team leading, he might just want to put that one in his pocket next time.
Driving to the basket. Goes to the reverse layup and drops it in.
His nimbleness makes him a unique threat at the rim.
And Giddey has got the ball here for New York. They've led by as many as 14. Pass to George. Shot clock at 5. It's on target from the high post. And the Knicks lead by 10.
With how good PG-13's jumper is, that is an easy make.
Here's Hudson. Here's Robertson. Into the lane. And he converts the layup.
Looks like we're starting to see a pattern here. Not afraid to get in the paint and get wet.
New York leading by 8. Outside Giddey. Pass to Wallace. George outside. Picked by Smith. To the middle. Oh, the dunk by Smith.
Yeah, really nice feel from George. Making the correct decision in a two-man game.
The Heat have gone 2 of 3 to open the fourth quarter. Here's Robertson. Giddey defends. And Robertson gets it to go.
They have no answer defensively inside.
And they've been moving the ball really well tonight.
Good things come to those who take good shots.
Wallace, the pass to George. They double-team George. Outside Murray. The 3. Rebound Miami. Here's Robertson. Pass to Hudson. Here's Robertson. Another shot. And it's New York with a rebound. Wallace has got 6 rebounds in the game. Oh, there's the alley. A look at the clock. A little under 3.5 minutes gone by in the fourth. Noah, no good.
Oh, nice job protecting the rim. Turning an easy bucket into a miss.
George's shot is good.
A great touch from PG-13. That's just pro right there.
Here's Robertson. Giddey defends. Deflected. It's rebounded by Heinsohn. Miami trails by 10. They've been having major problems offensively.
Definitely in a bit of a dry spell.
Here's Robertson. Giddy defends. Here's Chenier. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. Chenier's gotten his first basket of the night.
Well, the efficiency is there, but not the volume. He needs to start doing this every trip down the floor to close the gap.
And here's George. Smith finds Giddy. Picked by Smith. With some arc. Got a hand on it. And he dunks it down.
Incredible. I mean, high energy in transition. Just beating the defense up the floor.
Yeah, the commitment to run is paying great dividends on the break.
And timeout is called by Tom Thibodeau. He's looking to make some very important adjustments here.
Let them hear it. It's T-shirt time. Who wants one?
Swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Hey guys, over the last break I listened to Tom Thibodeau address the team. He said, keep it going guys, ride this wave of momentum. We're playing great right now, but we can't let up. Guys, back to you.
All right, Allie, thanks once again. New York leading by 6. Here's Harper. For 3, George. New York again can't hit.
Well, he's trying to shoot his way out of it from distance, but look, he's got to find something easier.
The putback controls the rebound and the putback.
Very little resistance around the rim right now. That's the 5th straight bucket they've given up in the paint.
Pass to Harper. Here's Mutombo. Outside Jones. From deep. Barry pulls it in. Barry's got 4 rebounds now. Green against Smith. Here's Robertson. And that comes off the assist by Green. And it's now only a 1-point New York lead.
Well, we talk about ice in his veins a lot, but this guy personifies that. What a clutch shot.
And so it's Green who brings up the ball for the Heat. So far in the 4th, they've allowed just 6 points. Pass to Barry. Here's Robertson.
2 minutes.
Shot clock at 6. Oh, and they take the lead. Robertson's got 11 here in the quarter alone.
And that was the right decision. When you're in need of a bucket, you go to your most trusted guys.
Yeah, he got a good look, and he calmly delivered for them. That's what you like to see.
And timeout is called by Tom Thibodeau. He is not messing around, calling them into the huddle.
Then you know what to do. Show us your move. Somebody doesn't have rhythm. Let's see those dance moves. Shake it.
let's hear it for you.
.156 left in the game. From down in the low post, it goes. And the Knicks lead by 1.
This team counts on George to deliver points. His consistency under pressure is key to their offense.
And so it's Eric Spoelstra with the timeout here. Coach clearly has something he wants to say to his team right now.
Applause for your dance team.
.151 left to play in the fourth. Pass to Robinson. To the left side wing. And here is Green. Here's Robertson. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
I don't mind that. I mean, they met him at the rim and temporarily prevented the points.
Now at the line. All right, guys, what's your take on the hustle stats for the Knicks?
Well, I love how connected they've been defensively. They're right into shooters and piling up blocked shots.
They're also finding a lot of points tonight off of transition play, running the floor and using the fast break to beat the defense.
Good on the first, and that ties this game up. And so he's good on both free throws, and that gives him a lead.
Yeah, he's a guy you want at the line, and clearly not affected by the moment.
Takes a step back. Here's George. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
Yeah, on the drive, George's length is a gift, helping him get the shot off even with the foul.
And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for Miami.
Well, you've got to like that they're not settling. They're attacking the defense on the drive and creating great looks.
Another thing they're doing well tonight is shooting from long distance. All game long, they've been finding openings at the perimeter.
He gets the first, and that ties this game up.
You're not going to find many better two-way players than George. He gets after it at both ends every night.
And a tough break as his second attempt is no good at the line.
Well, they had a chance for the lead right there, but we're all evened up.
Count that one. Robinson's gotten 4 in this quarter.
Zero rim protection. Unforgivable in a tight ball game like this.
Yeah, there's no excuse for giving that up. That's the absolute last thing you want to have.
It's George with the drive. And the bucket counts. And he is on his way to the line. He'll try to make it a 3-point play.
Team foul. At the line for the away team, Paul George. 1.
That's good from George.
That's exactly what this team needs right now, completing the and one.
Here's Robertson. Here's Robinson. Mutombo with the rebound.
And it didn't register as an official block, but he did everything you want in disrupting that shot.
Well, you know, sometimes the most pivotal plays don't always go on the stat sheet.
Now here's Green. Pass to Robertson. Robinson on the wing. Mutombo with the rebound. It's all come down to this. One critical possession.
And B.A., you can feel the intensity in this arena.
Now 5 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock. George with it. Down to 5 on the shot clock. 3-pointer. Oh, he drained it from downtown.
Really feels like they're in control. They've got a big lead with time dwindling.
Yeah, and at this point, the focus is take care of the ball, no needless fouls, and no threes.
Time called here. Miami decides to talk it over. 8 seconds left in the fourth quarter here. Any speculation on what we're going to see coming out of this timeout?
An uphill battle for them. Everything has to go perfect.
Well, I'm sure they'll run a play they believe in. If it works, I say try for the steal, and if you don't get it, immediate foul.
Your Breakers Dance Crew. Make some noise, fans.
Here's Robertson. From downtown, off target with the shot. So New York wins it. They played the villain tonight, and they played it well.
Yes, they did. And, you have two choices. You can either succumb to the hostility in this arena, or you can feed off of it and use it as motivation. They did the latter.
Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. For Stan Van Gundy, Grant Hill, and Ali LaForce, this is Brian Anderson. We hope you enjoyed our broadcast. And let's leave you with our player of the game, Paul George.
Welcome, everyone. And a moment now to check out who the Warriors have coming up on their schedule. On Monday and then on Sunday, they'll be matching up with Nikola Jokic.
And you know, for that matchup with Oklahoma City, it's going to be their 7th outing on the year. You feel the team will continue to round into form.
Let's take a look at our starters for Sacramento. They've got Dennis Rodman. Jordan is out there with Stockton. Then it's Ewing, and it's Arizin in at the small forward. And for the Warriors, they've got OG Anunoby. Jason Tatum is out there with Olajuwon. Then there's Cooper, and it's Simmons in at the 1. And here are the Warriors now. Sacramento making their last shot. Pass to Cooper. 6 to shoot. Rebound by the Kings. They're getting their first look of the season at the Warriors in this one.
And they had some memorable battles last season. Let's hope for more of the same here tonight.
In this early bit of the season, Greg, how important are team goals?
Well, Kevin, you have to be working towards something, whether it's a specific rank or a record. Early goals help you define your team for the season ahead.
Here's Anunoby. John Stockton making his last shot. Here's Olajuwon, and Ewing sends it back. Jordan deciding where to go with it. Stockton sets the screen for Jordan. To the middle, here's Ewing. Ewing. It's good on the putback.
Just in a perfect position to grab that rebound and then get the putback.
Simmons against Stockton. Olajuwon with a screen on Stockton. Here's Simmons, and he banks in the lane.
And here's a guy who loves playing inside. Simmons can play some bully ball down low.
Simmons against Stockton. Here's Jordan. Hakeem Olajuwon with the rebound. Warriors have gone 1 of 3 from the field to start this one so far. And the dunk by Tatum.
And the defense hates to see it. Tatum putting on a little bit of a show with that jam.
Rodman outside. Here's Harrison. A three-pointer off the mark. Warriors have gone 2 for 4 from the field so far today. That doesn't go on the chance to tie. And so Jordan will bring it up for the Kings.
I mean, in the modern era, you have to be able to stretch the floor or you're going to struggle.
Yeah, the best way to make it hard on teams is continue your motion, and their motion on the perimeter just wasn't good enough. That ended up costing them.
Now here's Stockton. Jason Tatum missing his last shot. Again, the miss by the Kings.
Well, that's the only way to take him out of his comfort zone from that range. Get right up in the jersey, force him off the spot.
And their post play has been really solid right off the bat.
Kings have gone 3 of 7 from the field since we've gotten underway.
And you watch Jason Tatum, year to year, he is a model of consistency. Across the board, the numbers are pretty similar, and the effort never wanes.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
First team foul. At the line for the away team, Patrick Ewing. 2 shots.
That's good from Ewing. And he makes the first, but misses the second. Olajuwon with the block.
Without a doubt, one of the most versatile shot blockers in the game. Olajuwon does it in the painted area as well as along the perimeter.
And the replay demonstrating once again how aggressive that defense was.
And an early swat like that can really set the tone. Now the shooters will be feeling his presence.
Stockton against Simmons. 5 to shoot. Second chance effort. Blocked again.
The length. Simmons just overpowering with that reach.
Over Rodman. Out to the wing. Outside, Simmons. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Stockton.
A split second late, but almost came up with a steal there.
Real close, and I'm sure next time you might time that a little bit better and get a hand on it.
Shot clock at 6. Inside, here's Tatum.
Oh, awesome defense. Rodman moving his feet, incredibly strong for his size. It just does a great job of getting into the head of the opponent.
Now, what a great option he gives them on every possession.
And it's the Warriors with the ball. They trail by 3. Their last game, a win against San Antonio, looking to carry that into this one.
And sometimes it's a lot harder to get easy looks on the road, but they found ways to get their guys good looks.
Well, it was probably a good feeling in that last game that the mid-range worked, the long-range worked, the inside game worked. But the best feeling was the crowd leaving that building not in a good mood.
And Ewing sends it back. Jordan kicks to Ewing. Over Olajuwon. Hits some rim on the way in, and the bucket's good. Ewing's got 5 now. And taking a quick look here at the hustle stats for Sacramento.
Their defense has been so aggressive right out of the gate, wasting no time shutting shooters down here with authority.
They've done a great job tonight of getting out in transition, so that focus on fast break adds to your total in a hurry.
And so Steve Kerr calls for the timeout. He's made the decision. He wants to huddle up with this guy. Davis comes in for Ben Simmons. And the Kings also making a change. Johnson's checked in. Here's Oladipo. Pass to Anunoby. Tatum on the wing. From the arc. Buries it from three-point range. Tatum's got 5.
You expect Tatum to be around that 40% mark from deep. Very reliable from 3.
Outside, Jordan. It's good with the assist that time from Johnson.
Yeah, 3 consecutive field goals have come right at the rim. The D had better start buckling now.
Davis kicks to Tatum. Davis sets a screen. Pass to Olajuwon. Anunoby in the corner. Outside Tatum. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
First personal foul.
It's on Patrick Ewing.
A fluid, talented scorer with width. Tatum is hard to defend because of that versatility.
The Warriors shooting their first free throws of the night. And that one falls for Tatum.
And it's the attention to detail that sets Tatum apart from most players in our league.
The Kings making a switch here. Goodrich is checked in. And so he hits both. For Sacramento, they've gone 6 of 13 from the field, just under the 50% mark. Outside, Davis. Oh, Tatum in position. Up high to stop the alley-oop.
Man, and Tatum gets up on these alley-oops, has a great grasp of when to attack and exploit the opponent.
Now here's Goodrich. Pass to Ewing. Shoots over Olajuwon with the block. Tatum with it. Guarded now by Dennis Rodman. Tatum passes to Davis. On the wing, Anunoby. He's guarded by Ewing. Anunoby, good.
Anunoby showing some confidence, believing in the work he puts in.
Sacramento trails by 3. Pass to Goodrich. Johnson with a screen on Oladipo. Goodrich passes to Ewing. No good again that time.
And even though he didn't get a piece of that shot, you love the pressure he puts on the shooter.
Yeah, that's the kind of energy that you want to see on every possession throughout the game.
And when Oladipo makes passes like that, his team kicks into a whole new gear offensively.
Rodman kicks to Stockton. Stolen by Anunoby. And up the court come the Warriors on the break. Up the floor. And Olajuwon with the basket on the assist by Tatum. And it's a 7-point Warrior lead.
And Tatum is all about doing what's best for the team. Superb as a ball mover in terms of finding his teammates.
Now here's Stockton. He's coming off a 10-point game against Houston. Basket counts. Stockton's got his second basket of the game.
Well, that's how you draw it up right there. A screen to shed the defense, a quick move to the bucket, and you get the lay-in.
And the ball to play. The Kings will inbound.
Substitution for the away team, number 25, Martin Price.
16 seconds left here in the opening quarter. Fires from 14, and he tries off the glass, but it's no good. To the paint. 1 second left. Tatum. And that would have counted, but his shot was off the mark this time. What a performance for Jason Tatum. He has been the story so far for the Warriors. What didn't he do in that quarter? A fantastic all. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. Let's look at the energy stats, how the hustle game has been going for the Warriors.
How about the ferocity we have seen from them on defense? I mean, they're looking to contest every shot that goes up.
I wonder if pace and playing fast is something that they're being encouraged to do, because right now they feel like the faster team.
They've got Cooper. Olajuwon is out there with Jason Tatum. And there's Davis, and it's Anunoby in at the 3. Brand passes to Goodrich. Some nice ball movement here by the Kings. And that's out of bounds. Sacramento will retain possession. The league's long-distance Bombers are setting their sights on the three-point contest this season. Here are some of the early favorites to make up the field.
And I love the way the voting is shaping up, Kevin. We'll have an excellent contest if these are the shooters who are firing away on All-Star Weekend.
And at number 4 on the list, he's almost certain to take part in the contest this year. He's going to be excited to let those long-range shots fly on All-Star Weekend.
And the fans have been right to give him so much love. He's deadly from beyond, and he has to be in this contest this season.
And it's going to be an exciting showcase this year of some incredible shooters, that's for certain. We'll keep you updated as we find out more.
Yeah, I think we're in for a real treat. I think the increased importance of the three-point shot in today's game has really shined a light on the talent, precision, and really the wow factor of how these guys can drill the long ball.
On the court right now for the Kings, Elton Brand is out there with Dennis Rodman. Then there's Ewing. It's Michael Jordan, and it's Bryce in at the point. And we're starting the second quarter, about a minute gone. Pass to Olajuwon. Here's Cooper. Three-pointer. Rodman grabs the rebound.
Just enough coverage to bother that three-point attempt.
Jordan against Cooper. Brand outside. The teardrop falls in. And Brent, you've seen the way the game has grown over the years. The skill level of the league is higher than ever.
Yeah, the talent level, Kevin, that is on display on a nightly basis in this league is staggering. But there's a lot of kids out there watching what's going on. They're going to push this game even further. How exciting is that?
And now look at Jason Tatum here, coming off a terrific season. He put up about 27 points per game last season, 8 rebounds, and 5 assists. And guys, he can just explode for points anytime he steps on the court.
Well, he looks to score. And he looks to score often.
The first free throw is good. Nader's checked in for Olajuwon. Bam Adebayo's checked in for the Kings. And so Tatum nails them both. Sacramento trails by 7. They've been struggling here on offense.
Yeah, a bit of a dry spell for sure.
Brand with it. Now guarded by Tatum. No good from Price.
There's a little bit of pressure on him, but not enough to cause him to miss a shot that's in that close.
Now here's Simmons. He had a 12-point outing in their last game against San Antonio. It's stolen by Adebayo. Outside for Jordan. To the middle. Here's Price. Rebounded by Tatum.
solid rebound there. And with the score like it is, that's an area where they can't afford to get lazy.
And the wait is now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Kevin, thanks. Bam Adebayo talked about how his mentality has evolved over his career. He said, shoot the ball. I feel like that's been my evolution. It sounds very simple. And I came into this league as a defender. I feel like the progression's been shoot the ball, worry about everything else later. Kevin?
He certainly, DA, is a two-way threat. Timeout is called. First of the game for Sacramento. Let's pause for a moment to show you the teams that have been the best on the glass over the course of the month.
I mean, they've taken their rebounding to another level, getting physical and playing with a ton of energy.
Up top, Adebayo. Scoreless thus far.
And I like the fact that the defense is looking to protect the rim at all costs.
This is his first trip to the line tonight.
Shooting for the away team, Paul Harrison at the line for two.
And that one misses. And the second free throw, good. So it's the Warriors now. Tatum deciding where to go with it. And he could not get them one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for two. That one is on Brand.
Nice job by Tatum inside. Very assertive. He's fantastic at putting the pressure on the D and consistently getting to the line.
He's off on the first. He hits the second from the line.
Yeah, nice job of drawing the contact and creating opportunities at the line.
Pass to Harrison. Simmons against Jordan.
One-team foul. Michael Cooper. First personal foul. second team foul.
Jordan against Cooper. Clock at 6. The shot by Jordan, no good. Warriors leading by 9. Pass to Nader. Here's Cooper. Outside Tatum. Here's Odom. And the Warriors miss again. Sacramento trails by 9. Ogie Adebayo came from very humble beginnings.
Yeah, raised by his mother. And Kevin, Bam's main motivation in life was to get her out of that trailer. He worked extremely hard and now arguably a top 25 player.
Cooper against Jordan. Back to Simmons and stolen by Stockton. Jordan high post. Goes back up. That shot missing. Simmons with the defensive effort. The Warriors have gone 2 of 4 shooting the ball here in the second. Back to Tatum. Jordan with the steal. Pass to Adebayo. 3-pointer, Stockton. It's rebounded by Nader. Warriors leading by 6. Outside Odom. Outside Tatum. Here's Cooper. Fires the 3. Good. And it's Tatum picking up the assist. Tatum's got 3 assists now in this one.
Love the selflessness. Tatum willing to give it up whenever he sees an open teammate.
Timeout called by the Kings. He's checked in for the Warriors. And a change for Sacramento. Goodrich, he's checked in for Jordan. Sacramento trails by 9. Here's Harrison. 11-point game his last outing. Into the lane, and that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle, and 2 shots coming up. Let's have a look at the league's top scorers for the past month. To say these guys have been hot is an understatement. Second is Jason Tatum.
What a performance offensively. Something has really clicked with his game over this stretch.
And the first one drops. However, he's checked in for Jason Tatum. That one falls, so he hits both of them.
Yeah, in this quarter, they've had the right approach, driving and drawing, initiating contact, create opportunities, get to the line.
Up top, Weber. Great D that time from Brand. Sacramento trails by 7. Inside. That's good from Stockton, the assist from Goodrich. And that's now 6 points for John Stockton. And Simmons has got the ball here for the Warriors. Poked away. Adebayo with the ball. Now guarded by Simmons. Pass to Harrison, and stolen by Simmons. Here's Odom. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2. It's going to be on Bam Adebayo.
And when you think of Odom, a player who does so many things well, a truly unique player, he just brings a ton to the table.
The Warriors have shot a good percentage from the free throw line so far. They've made 5 out of 6.
And at the line last season, about 78% as a team. Pretty solid numbers.
And that one falls for Odom. And the Warriors making a change here. Davis is checked in. That one misses. Sacramento trails by 6. We've got 1:48 left in the second quarter. Here's Harrison. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here.
I had a chance to look at the numbers for Adebayo. He's coming off an excellent season. He averaged about 19 points a game, 10 rebounds, and 4 assists. And he's a nice scoring threat in their second unit, a guy who provides instant offense.
And he has really settled into this role. For some guys, maybe him, they'd rather come off the bench and do their damage.
And he makes the first. Olajuwon's checked in for the Warriors. And a change for Sacramento. Ewing's checked in. So he gets them both.
At this point, you might as well go ahead and chalk up the points when he's at the free throw line. Pretty much automatic.
Davis kicks to Oladipo. Loads it up for Davis, and it's Davis with the jam.
Oh, phenomenal alley-oop slam there.
They are taking advantage of a team that looks lost out there. Stockton outside. Pass to Harrison. Shoots over Odom, and Harrison gets it to go. Harrison's got 9 points.
Clearly defensive miscue there. If there's not a body on him that's sitting at the mid-range, that's a defensive mistake.
Olajuwon with a screen for Davis. Now here's Olajuwon. Over Ewing, and Olajuwon gets it to go on the assist by Davis. And the Warriors lead by 6.
And that's the rub. I mean, as good as Olajuwon is on the blocks, he can be equally as effective from mid-range.
The Warriors have gone 5 of 8 from the floor here in the second quarter. Over 60% shooting. Offensive rebound. And the rejection by Brand.
Perfect timing on the rejection there. This is the type of defense Brand can play.
Stockton against Davis. Now here is Brand, guarded closely. 6 on the shot clock. Goodrich. That 3 off the mark. Odom, the pass to Davis. Oladipo with a screen on Stockton. Olajuwon inside. That's in there. Davis with the assist. Davis has got his third assist on the night. So we've reached the end of the first half of play. Warriors lead by 8. And a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge, standing by courtside. David.
Thanks very much, Steve. Some great engagement defensively. What's happening that's good at that end of the floor?
I think they're just playing hard, rotating, playing for each other, and they've done a better job of avoiding fouls and just playing through.
Steve, thanks for your time. Back to you.
All right, David, thank you. And stay with us, folks. We'll be back just after halftime to get the third quarter started.
Please direct your attention to center court and get ready for the fan half-court shot. Drums, please. They're measuring up the shot. It's on with it. Let's hear it for the participant.
Welcome, everybody, to halftime. NBA action abounds. Let's see what games are tipping off later. 7:30 p.m. Eastern Time is the tip-off.
I'm looking for a possible upset in that one.
And turning our attention to the first half of our game tonight, bit of a rocky start for Sacramento.
They're within striking distance. They've done a few good things out there, but rebounding is not one of them, Shaq.
Probably the difference in the game, which I'm sure Coach is reminding them of. Thank you for being with us. Now let's send it to Kevin Harlan for the second half tip.
And happy you could join us. We've got 2 quarters left to go in regulation. You know, guys, Jason Tatum has really been making it happen.
Yeah, it's been a great performance from him, really staying focused on quality shots.
Yeah, this is showing that they're not going to play at anybody else's pace but their own.
Sacramento trails by 8. They've got Simmons. Anunoby out there with Tatum. Then it's Olajuwon. And it's Cooper in at the shooting guard. That's Steve Kerr's 5 as we get into the second half.
No question he got bumped on that shot.
Team foul.
The Kings have scored 6 points from their 8 attempts at the line so far.
And as a group, they shot 75% from the line last season.
First free throw is good. And so he makes both from the line. Warriors leading by 6. Now Simmons. Anunoby outside. Down low. Here's Cooper. Good D by Jordan.
Well, a lot of players in the league are going to make that shot, and for him, it's pretty much automatic. It's a good defensive effort to prevent the layup.
A nice shot by Ewing.
And how about the muscle inside from Ewing? Easily getting to wherever he wants to on that low block.
Simmons sets a screen for Tatum. Rodman with the block.
And the the thing about Rodman, he's more of a position player defensively, but that time reaching up to swat it away.
And we have to take another glance at that powerful rejection.
And boy, did he get up quick to reject that shot. That's as fundamental as defense gets.
Second half rolling along now. About a minute played here. Clock is at 3. Here's Tatum.
And they start the second half with 3 straight misses.
Some solid defense by Rodman. Pass to Jordan. Ewing against Olajuwon. Ewing inside. 7 points in the game, and he recovers it. No good there. And so Anunoby will bring it up for the Warriors. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. Olajuwon, no luck.
Ugly start to the second half. They've missed their first 4. They've got to get on track. It's like he just keeps going up and up. Limitless vertical for MJ.
And we've got a timeout called by Steve Kerr. He wants to make some adjustments to the game plan, clearly.
All right, who's coming on the court? Come on and get loud for your breaker. This crew.
Let's take this chance to see which of last season's teams had the most second chance points in the league.
This was a team that was really savvy when it came to getting position under the boards and then getting those offensive putbacks.
Pass to Cooper. Tipped away. Simmons, a screen on Jordan. Outside Tatum. From outside the arc. Sacramento grabs the miss.
Ouch. 5 shots without a make. That's a really ragged start coming out of halftime.
Here's Ewing. No good. That would have tied it.
No doubt it's been a bit of a struggle for him here in this quarter in terms of scoring.
Pass to Tatum. They need this one. It's hauled in by the Kings. Ewing's got 6 rebounds now in the game.
And he's been way off the mark this quarter. It's been ugly.
And it's Cooper missing.
Well, you know, they're in the lead, but he's still been frustrated from an offensive standpoint.
The numbers will back it up, Brett, but when you watch OG Anunoby, it's easy to see why he is an elite defender.
Yeah, Kevin, he's been slept on by a lot of casual fans around the NBA, but trust me, diving deeper into the numbers, OG's defense is elite. He's got that strength, he's got the wingspan, he's got great instincts, and he is daunting for any would-be scorer that wants to put points on the board.
For Sacramento, they've gone 3 of 6 in the third quarter, 50% from the field. Stockton outside, pass to Jordan. To the inside. Here's Ewing. Olajuwon with the block, and he's able to get it back. It's a neck-and-neck game in San Francisco. And so Steve Kerr calls for the timeout. He wants a minute here to get things straightened out with his team.
It's time for Next Cam. If you see yourself on the big screen, you know what to do. Bust and move. Everybody get funky. Nice try. It's all good. Let's see those dancers.
Checked in for Tatum.
Substitution on the court.
In the third quarter with just over 3.5 minutes off the clock. Olajuwon kicks to Simmons. Anunoby passes to Nader. Here's Simmons. Up and in on the layup. Simmons got it all tied up now for the Warriors.
And with that basket, he's able to end a 10-0 run by Sacramento.
Jordan finds Rodman. Down low. Here's Price. It's tipped. Anunoby with it. Simmons passes to Nader. Screen by Simmons. Here's Nader. Rodman covering. 5 on the clock. And the layup's good off the glass.
Nice job getting inside for the layup. Got the deep thinking jump shot. Gave a little pump fake. And then off to the races.
Jordan the pass to Rodman. It's rebounded by Nader. And so Anunoby will bring it up for the Warriors. Cooper against Johnson. Anunoby, a screen on Johnson. Out of bounds, Sacramento takes possession. Different look here for the Warriors. Weber, he's checked in for Olajuwon. Odom comes in for OG Anunoby. Victor Oladipo, he's checked in for Cooper. Davis is subbed in for Simmons. Goodrich, he's checked in for the Kings. Here's Price. Still yet to score. Pass to Rodman. Goodrich with it. It's Price on the wing. He's guarded by Davis. Just 5 to shoot. Lets it go from deep. Sacramento again missing.
And even with good coverage defensively that time, he has confidence to drill the three.
Oladipo, the pass to Nader. Davis inside. He's defended by Price. A nice shot by Nader.
They didn't have much of a problem getting the ball into the post that time.
Sacramento trails by 4. Price passes to Rodman. Inside. Got a piece of it. Rodman against Weber. Banked in off the glass. And the Warriors lead by 6. Let's look at the energy stats, how the hustle game has been going for the Warriors.
I like their defense tonight, and we don't talk about that side of the ball enough. You can really change a game when you get a bunch of steals and get out in transition.
And not to mention they're playing with great activity. A lot of block shots, good hands, active hands, nothing easy for the opposition.
Timeout called by the Kings. Price outside. They need this. And he lays it up and in. Price has got his first 2 points.
Oh, textbook there by Brand on the pass. Spotting an open teammate and just getting it to him in rhythm.
Weber against Brand. Weber outside. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
And not one to back down from a challenge. Weber takes it right to the defense there and gets the finish.
This is his first free throw of the game.
Taking 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good.
And how unique is Weber? A smooth shooting big man with some sick handles.
Both good from the line that time.
Well, he's come through for them at the line today, and you love having a big fella who's so capable on his free throws.
Goodrich kicks to Brand. Pass to Price. Oh, trying for it. Now Goodrich. Brand outside. Just 5 on the clock. Lets the 3 fly. That one's in there. The Warrior lead is cut to just 3 points on the basket from Gail Goodrich.
And really not the quickest release, but a nice fluid stroke. And of course, Goodrich is a tremendous competitor. Well, we've seen that movie a few times, having an easy bucket in the paint.
And this is his second trip to the line in the game.
Second personal foul. Second team foul. At the line for your home team, Chris Weber. 1 shot.
There's 53 seconds left in the third quarter. Goodrich passes to Brand. Price outside. It's Goodrich on the wing. Ready by Oladipo. 4 on the clock. Out to Brand. Shoots over Weber. The Warriors pull it in. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. Jacks up a 3. And there's Lamar Odom on the assist by Oladipo. Oladipo's got his 3rd assist on the night. Johnson surveying the floor. Pass to Adebayo. And here's Price from beyond the arc. And the last second attempt does not go in for him. And we've watched 3 so far in this one. The Warriors on top, ending the 3rd quarter with a massive 16-5 run. And time for the short break, and stay right where you are. The 4th quarter is coming up next. And let's take this chance now to show you the State Farm assist of the game.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
Yeah, those are the kind of plays that you want to put on a canvas. Just beautiful basketball.
And with 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this 4th period holds in store for us. On the court for Sacramento, we got Ewing. Price is out there with Jordan. Then it's Elton Brand. And it's Arizin in at the small forward position.
And they're forcing the ball inside, and it's working like a charm.
Cooper against Jordan. Pass to Arizin. Brand outside. Good ball movement here by the Kings. And here's Price. Good, and the assist goes to Jordan.
3 points.
Jordan's got 5 assists in the game.
Wow, something's brewing, guys. The 3-pointers just continue to flow.
Davis against Price. Lets a floater go. Rebound by Elton Brand. And here's Price. He brings it up for Sacramento. 8-point game. And 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the contact.
And a mistake by the defense. Not a guy you want to send to the free throw line. Price is a knockdown shooter.
2 shots.
And that one falls for Price. And the Warriors making a change here. Olajuwon's checked in. Rodman, he's checked in for Sacramento. And he makes both free throws.
And even though they're down, they are putting on a show at the free throw line.
To the middle. Here's Olajuwon. And it's Olajuwon with the jam.
I mean, I hope you can appreciate the torque that kind of move generates. He just has that natural explosiveness. The dream is something to behold.
Rodman. Back to Ewing. Great look there, but off target.
Shot didn't fall, but that play worked well to get a good look at the basket.
Yeah, an efficient offensive possession. They found the look that they wanted, just didn't go in.
Price against Davis. Up top, Weber. The shot. And it's Jordan with the rebound. Jordan's got 4 rebounds in this game. Outside, Rodman. Jordan against Davis. And a great move by Jordan.
A high percentage look for Jordan. It has every move you could ask for in the painted area.
Davis looking for an opening. No dice from the high post.
Well, that mid-range, Jay, usually pretty much on the money. Maybe the timing just a little bit off on that one.
Here's Price. The rebound by Chris Webber. Warriors leading by 6. Davis kicks to Weber. Pass to Anunoby. Back to Weber. Sacramento grabs the miss. Rodman's got rebound number 8 now on the night. Here's Harrison, and it's blocked. Third minute of action now gone here in the fourth. Stolen by Ewing. And now Price running the floor all by himself. And then Rodman with the dunk.
And such a huge play, guys. I mean, that's a 4-point swing possibly. Tremendous steal and conversion right there.
And so Steve Kerr calls for the timeout. And he wants to see some changes out there right away and right now.
And please give a big round of applause for your dance team.
Stockton's checked in for Mark Price.
Let's hear it again.
Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Hey, guys. Well, Steve Kerr talked to his team during the last timeout. Now, they've been happy with the way the team is shooting. He reminded players to keep taking those threes, that they've had some clean looks. When that three goes in, it's always a welcome sight. Guys?
Thank you, David. Here's Cooper. Up top, Weber. Defended by Rodman. Weber gets the bucket. Weber's got 11 points here in just the second half.
Comfortable operating close inside. Weber sizing up the defense there and understands how to finish.
And he hits it and gets hacked on the play. A three-point possibility if he can convert the free throw.
And great intensity here down the stretch. He's not one to shrink in the moment.
Take a look at him. Locked in right now in this moment. Wants the ball in his hands and feels real comfortable with the shot he's taking.
Jason Tatum, he's checked in for the Warriors. Rear miss, free throw no good for Stockton.
Stockton, just a remarkable point guard. Lights out shooter and an even better distributor.
And the rebound goes to the Warriors. Tatum's got his 5th rebound in this one. And here's Davis for 3. It's hauled in by the Kings. Jordan finds Stockton. Pass to Ewing. Here's Harrison, guarded by Tatum. Rodman with a screen on Tatum. 6 to shoot. And Harrison gets it to go.
Well, they left it until the fourth quarter, but finally the run they needed to get back into this one.
Finally got themselves in the trenches. Momentum completely shifted now. We've got a tight one here in the final period.
Offensive rebound. And here are the Kings now. They're on a 13-4 run right now. Pass to Ewing. Rodman with the ball, guarded by Tatum. Sacramento moving it around. And Jordan gets it to go.
And now you see them starting to really work the ball inside.
And it's Davis with the ball for the Warriors. Anunoby outside to the paint. Stolen by Ewing. And here's the fast break. Here's Stockton. No luck that time on the shot that would have put them on top. Warriors have gotten only 3 of their 9 field goal attempts to go down since the end of the third. Pretty cold down the stretch. Olajuwon with a screen for Davis. Pass to Olajuwon. And Ewing sends it back. Here is Stockton, and the Kings pushing it up now to take the lead. Ewing trying to get open. A shot by Stockton, no good. The Warriors shooting reasonably well, 45%. Cooper kicks to Tatum. Here's Cooper. He's defended by Jordan for the 3. And it's Cooper missing.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
Jordan, the pass to Stockton.
In the game, 2 minutes.
Back to Jordan.
The drive, the willpower of Michael Jordan is on a completely different level. He is competing every second he is on the floor and always looking for any way he can beat.
Free throw is good, and that gives them the lead. And Simmons, he's checked in for the Warriors. And the Kings also making a change. Price is checked in for John Stockton. So he gets them both, and it's a 2-point ball game.
I want to think twice before sending him to the line again. He gets locked in when the game gets close.
And we've got a timeout called by Steve Kerr. Clearly, he's got something his players need to hear. And immediately. Here's Tatum. Their offense stone cold. Another miss there. Rice, the pass to Jordan. Ewing, a screen on Cooper. Jordan's shot is off. The Warriors shooting 43% from the field. Down low, Tatum draws the double. Here's Cooper. Here's Olajuwon. That's good. He's 5 for 9.
How about the killer tool of Olajuwon? Loves to put the team on his back when the game gets tight.
Timeout, Kings.
Get ready, everyone. You see yourself on the screen? move. Let's go.
And it's the Kings with the ball. They've given up just 8 points in the fourth quarter. Price against Simmons. And that one's good. Price has got 7 now in this quarter.
There's some easy offense there. Keep finding looks in that area, and their shooting percentages tonight are going to be off the charts.
Tatum with it. Picked up by Rodman. And he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more.
Tatum's experience in these spots is starting to show. He's never been afraid to take the biggest shots.
At the line for your home team, Jason Tatum, shooting 1.
And the free throw is good, now leading by 1.
Yeah, how about the bucket to tie with the D just all over him. The free throw to give them the lead. Just a fantastic play all around.
Price, the pass to Jordan. Over Cooper. Got it!
Man, I'll tell you what, the pressure is cranked up. Who better to call than this guy?
And here's Tatum. He'll bring it up for the Warriors. Tries it from 9. It falls!
Remember that one. Guys, a difference maker.
I'm wondering, is that the biggest shot of the game?
Price dishes to Jordan. Price outside. Good!
Can't talk enough about the subtleties in that setup right there. The assist, really the key to that entire sequence.
And we've got a timeout called by Steve Kerr. Coach clearly feeling the necessity to regroup with so much at stake here. Well, given the scenario here, how do you approach this next possession?
You know, always intriguing to see what a coach draws up in this situation.
Sometimes not just what a coach draws up, but who he has execute in these moments.
36 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Here's Tatum. Good.
And let's give some credit to Tatum. Doesn't crack when the pressure's on. He just seems to embrace the moment.
Timeout, Sacramento. So I'm looking at the clock, and guys, the situation. What do you think we're going to see next?
Yeah, always intriguing to see what a coach draws up in this situation.
Sometimes not just what a coach draws up, but who he has execute in these moments.
Here they come with Toronto's green t-shirts.
Price outside. Pass to Jordan. No good. Here's Harrison. Outside, Rodman. And here's Price from beyond the arc. Oh, that shot at a chance, but no good. So we see the Warriors get the win here. What a show they put on here at home tonight.
I mean, these are those games that feel so great to win, and really, it's like a knife in the gut to lose. You gotta love being on the edge of your seat and just wondering what's gonna happen. How is this thing gonna play out?
And that about wraps it up. For Greg Anthony, Brett Barry, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan. Thank you for watching the NBA, presented by 2K Sports. But as we go, let's take a look at our player of the game, Jason Tatum.
And inside the locker room, everyone trying to lock in, get welcomed. Here's what Utah has lined up on their schedule. On Monday, and then on Sunday, they'll be matching up against Donovan Mitchell.
And looking at the Minnesota matchup, that will be the 8th contest of the year for them. The season is young, but they are starting to sharpen up.
The starters for Utah, they've got Halliburton, and it's Drexler in at the 2. And for the Rockets, they've got Karl Anthony Towns. Klay Thompson is out there with De'Aaron Fox.
$2K Sports. And a moment to check out now what Utah has coming up. On Monday, then on Sunday, they'll face off against Donovan Mitchell.
And looking at the Minnesota matchup, that will be the 8th contest of the year for them. The season is young, but they are starting to find their form.
And checking out Utah's opening lineup, Jones is out there with Nowitzki. Then it's Halliburton. Then there's Drexler, and it's O'Neal in at the 5. And for Houston, they've got Towns. Thompson is out there with De'Aaron Fox. Then there's Andre Drummond, and it's Baylor in at the 3 spot. And for De'Aaron Fox, his three-point shooting, Greg, has come a long way.
In his rookie season, he only shot 30% on 2 attempts per game. But his volume and efficiency have both gone way up. And it's made him much more dangerous offensively.
Halliburton for 3. Scoring the basket. Nice shot after missing his first attempt.
As fast as lightning, Halliburton gets it and shoots it in a matter of nanoseconds.
Outside Baylor. Back to Fox with the shot. Rebound, Utah.
And that one was all about offensive execution. Running your plays, picking your spots.
Yeah, you know, not deviating from the game plan is critical. You've got to trust in the system.
And his presence as a scorer, it just has a calming effect for the rest of the team. He's a fallback option whenever they need.
So, Clark, for teams that might be struggling, is it too early to start thinking about personnel moves?
In general, I would say yes, it's too early, Kevin. But if there are real chemistry issues with the team, then you've got to be willing to pull the trigger and make the move.
And that one falls for Nowitzki.
Dirk Nowitzki is one of the greatest big man shooters ever, and he's practically automatic from the line.
Fox against Halliburton. Thompson kicks to Fox. An easy 2 points on the layup. And in the first, a little over a minute and a half in. Halliburton passes to O'Neal. Back to Halliburton. Rebound Andre Drummond.
Yeah, he just flat out tricked that one, missed it, and has no one to blame but himself.
And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line.
Boy, I like the focus and unselfishness Fox brings to the court. A strong defender with lightning-quick reflexes in every spot.
Take a break. Take a break. Two shots.
The first one falls.
With so many great point guards in this league, sometimes a guy like De'Aaron Fox can be overlooked, but when he's on, no one can stay in front of that man.
That's also good, so he hits both free throws.
And that's the norm for him. He's pretty much automatic when he's at the line.
Halliburton kicks to Jones. Towns against Nowitzki. And it's blocked. What a play as he just snatches the shot out of midair. Fox passes to Towns. The kick out to Fox. Shot clock at 6. Halliburton with the steal. Fast break. Here we go. And finished off by Halliburton.
Talk about self-service. Halliburton doing it all by himself that time.
With a short break in the action, gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
I was able to talk with Ime Udoka for a minute. He talked about the challenge of game planning for Tyrese Halliburton. The coach said we have to stay in front of him. The second he gets a step on us, that's when it's kind of pick your poison with him. If our guys stay in front of him, I think we should be fine. Back to you.
Thank you, David. Here's Bailey. After the basket by Utah. Hits it from three-point range.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
And here's Halliburton. He'll bring it up for the Jazz. Will Hardy calls timeout here. He wants to regroup and go over the strategy. This, of course, their first opportunity to play Houston this season.
And they won the season series against this club last year, but, you know, then again, so did a lot of other teams.
You got to be honest here, which is really the only way I roll. Neither of these teams are world beaters. But you've got to start somewhere. The win tonight would be a step in the right direction.
And now look at the teams that have shot the ball the best over the course of the last month.
And really, the basketball IQ has just evolved. Just the way they move the ball and share it. They always find good looks.
Three-pointer. Andre Drummond grabs the miss.
Boy, they dodged one there, guys. I mean, he got the wide-open look that he wanted, just didn't knock it down.
O'Neal with the steal. Inside, here's Jones. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
Jones knows what he's doing inside. So polished in there. Efficiency epitomized.
Drummond sets the screen for Fox to the inside. And it's Drummond with the jam.
Okay, 2 hands for safety. That's what they say, right?
That's right. He was ultra safe with that dunk, no question.
And he should be. I mean, remove all doubt. Get it down, hard, and simple.
Bounce pass, Halliburton. And the basket is good. Got it to go through on the contact, so a free throw coming up. A great opportunity for a three-point play.
Second team foul.
And he's got his first chance at the line here.
Shaquille O'Neal, 1 shot.
good from O'Neal.
Over 7 feet, big, quick, great hands. Shaq is a one-of-one type of player.
Fox finds Drummond. Thompson surveying the floor. No good from outside. Jazz leading by 4. Jones dishes to Nowitzki. Back to Jones. The Jazz working the ball around now. A three-pointer is right on target.
This is encouraging to see from Drexler, wanting to space the floor more with his outside shooting and doing so there.
Fox against Halliburton. Outside, Towns. Pass to Baylor. And here is Drummond. 6 on the shot clock. Baylor kicks to Towns. From past the arc. It's rebounded by O'Neal.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
And Clark, the debate around Karl Anthony Towns. Is he the greatest shooting big of all time?
Well, look, if you just want to go numbers, it's an emphatic yes. No 7-footer has ever shot it like Cat. Around 40% from 3 over his career. It's not just a 1 or 2 season deal. That's a multi-year career. So I say yes.
Utah with the ball. Following the score by Houston. Good on the three-point shot. Nowitzki's got 6.
And off to an incredible start here early from long range.
Lighting it up from outside. Hard to keep up with this.
And we've got a timeout called from Ime Udoka. Wants to talk some things over. Might be seeing some things to adjust.
Get loud, fans! On the court is your hot squad. Fans, we want to know who wants a free t-shirt. Make some noise.
Checked in for the Rockets. Hance comes in for Baylor. And Utah with a change here, too. Stoudemire, he's checked in for Nowitzki. Here's Fox. Here's Drummond. Pass to Thompson. Got a piece of it. Stolen by Drexler. Lobbed up there for O'Neal. Throws down the alley-oop slam.
Just get it anywhere in Shaq's vicinity, and he's going to finish it off. I love seeing him hammer home the alley-oop.
Fox passes to Drummond. Back to Fox.
2 minutes remaining in the first. 2 minutes.
Over Halliburton, and Fox gets it to go. Fox has got his second basket of the night.
If Fox gets cut off from inside, he has options. That mid-range is a big part of his repertoire.
And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Kevin, thanks. De'Aaron Fox stays in attack mode. He says people don't want to guard somebody that's going to attack them on every possession. You can't get that break. You can't take any plays off. His speed, Kevin, that is a lot to deal with all game long.
A ton, David, to deal with. No question. EA, thanks. Now Thompson. Amari Stoudemire missing on the 3. And there's Fox. That's good on the assist by Thompson. And now just a 5-point Jazz lead. Jazz have gone 8 of 14 from the field in the first quarter. On the wing, Jones. Stoudemire kicks to Drexler. Goes up to the stripe. That shot misses. Good D by Thompson. Rockets have gotten 6 of 11 shots to go down so far. Pretty nice shooting. On the wing, Nance. Guarded by Stoudemire. And Nance shoots it in.
Tremendous athleticism possessed by Nance. A big-time dunker. Loves throwing it down when he gets deep inside.
Here's O'Neal. That one's off. Still out of sync. Houston trails by 3. And the points coming for them now, Greg, in bunches.
And we're seeing what a high-octane offense should look like.
Fox deciding where to go with it. Clock at 6. From deep three-point land, it's rebounded by O'Neal. O'Neal's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Halliburton for 3. Can't hit that one. A good game so far as we conclude the first quarter. Jazz lead by 3. And we'll be back shortly for the start of the second quarter. And if you're just tuning in, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And a look at how the hustle game has been going for the Utah Jazz.
They have started this game looking to push the tempo, and it's working for them. Great job of scoring in transition.
And, you know, another thing that's been working for them tonight, scoring off turnovers, points off miscues. They've been converting any mistakes at the other end.
So, Clark, the last couple NBA seasons featuring 14 of the top 15 team offensive ratings in league history.
You know, I think that's testament to the skill level of the players. And certainly you hear some coaches talk about defense being legislated out of the game. It is an entertaining product. That's part of the drive for more offense. But I guess I could agree that there does need to be maybe a touch more balance and not so tilted toward the offense.
Andre Drummond is out there with Oakland. Then it's Baylor. Then it's De'Aaron Fox. And it's Bane in at the 2. That's the 5 for Houston right now. Now Stoudemire following De'Aaron Fox's three-point attempt. Shaq down low. Defended by Oakland. And that one's good by Drexler.
Well, Drexler's so smooth, makes it look effortless, but he does have to get tricky inside to beat that contact.
To the middle. Hefty move, and it's Drummond missing. Utah leading by 5. Drexler finds Halliburton. Oh, and there's the alley-oop. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Jazz will retain possession. While we have a chance, let's take a look at the teams that led the NBA in rebounding last season.
I mean, these clubs are almost a mirror image of one another in that regard. You look at the rebounding numbers, really impressive just how physically dominant they both are in the paint.
Roy Hibbert's checked in for the Jazz. Rondo comes in for Halliburton. And Utah has possession. They've led by as much as 10. O'Neal sets the screen for Rondo. Shot clock at 5. Kuzi with the rebound. Houston trails by 5. And now approaching 2 minutes of action here in the second quarter. Baylor against Jones. Here's Oakley, and a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. It's on Shaq.
All right, here's a look at stats for Desmond Bane. Coming off a terrific season. Put up about 23 points per, 5 assists and 4 rebounds. It's hard to wrap your head around numbers like these, but that is just what he delivers night in and night out.
You know, it's so easy for us to take him for granted, to get spoiled with what he does. I think we've got to be more appreciative of the kind of impact this man has in every game he plays.
No good on that.
The enforcer of this team without question. Charles Oakley intimidates the opposition, and that's a big deal for this squad.
And the Rockets making a change here. Gafford's checked in. Then for the Jazz, Nowitzki's checked in for Shaq. Franz Wagner comes in for Jones. And it's Powell in for Drexler. And he sinks the second. And so it's Rondo bringing it up for Utah.
Timeout, timeout.
They've only given up 1 point in the second quarter. That one coming at the line. And Will Hardy calls timeout here. And coach has decided they need a moment to talk things over. We're now about 2 minutes into the second quarter. Here's Hibbert. Back to Rondo. Pass to Powell. 5 to shoot. There's the three. Another miss by Utah.
Well defended that time. He's a shooter that the D has to close down on quickly when he's ready to pull the trigger.
Now, here is Oakley. And here is Baylor. He's covered by Rondo. Here's Oakley. And 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the contact.
And if there's one guy who's not afraid of contact, it's Oakley.
For Houston, they have been successful on 3 of their 4 free throw attempts up to this point.
And last season, 77% from the line. They can usually get the job done there.
First one falls for him. And good on the second, so he makes them both.
Yeah, in this quarter, they've had the right approach, driving and drawing, initiating contact, create opportunities, get to the line.
Yeah, I like everything you said there, because when all else fails, if you can get to the stripe, that's really a good way to change the momentum in the game, because you get points and you also slow down the opponent because the game isn't going up and down as much.
Powell against Bain. Here's Baylor. Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line.
And what's unique about Baylor, he can score from a variety of angles and really good off of either shoulder. Just great extension and body control.
First trip to the free throw line for him tonight.
That's their first personal foul. Third team foul. At the line for your home team, Elgin Baylor. One shot.
And they now lead as the free throw drops for him.
And, you know, beyond all the things Baylor gives you, he's an entertainer out on the floor. The acrobatics we see, something spectacular from this guy almost every game.
Now here's Rondo. Hasn't made one yet. Nowitzki against Oakley. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. It's going to go on Charles Oakley.
What confidence from Nowitzki, managing to get his shot off while still drawing contact.
For Utah, they have had 2 chances at the line already, making them both.
And one of the highlights last year for this group was the fact that they were so efficient from the charity stripe. That's a huge factor.
You know, success at the line just became contagious for them. A few guys got on a roll, and it carried over to the rest of the team.
And he knocks down the first one. Both free throws good from Nowitzki.
Really always a plus to have a big guy stroke it from the line like that. The soft touch on full display.
Here's Baylor, and he lays it straight in. Baylor's got the lead up to 1 now for Houston.
And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
Rondo finds Wagner. Nowitzki with it. Back to Wagner. Over Baylor. And it's Wagner missing.
The game has been very close in a lot of areas, but rebounding has been the one differentiator thus far.
We've seen it time and time again in games. Effort and determination on the glass can make up for a lot of other weaknesses.
Gets it to fall. The bucket from Bain.
And he just lights it up from downtown. Bain, so dangerous from out there.
And Will Hardy calls timeout here. He wants a minute here to get things straightened out with his team.
Dance fans, get ready, everyone. You see yourself on the screen, and you show us your best moves. Let's go. Oh, that's nuts. Next picture. You have the camera on you.
We have a chance. Let's go to the 2K leaderboard and reveal last season's top shot blockers. You take a look at Gafford, 5th in the league and patrolling the paint.
And shot blocking is the element of the game that I think he cares about the most. That's where he puts in that effort and energy.
Utah trails by 4. And here's Rondo, still without a basket. Kicks it out to Nowitzki. 5 on the clock. Steps back. Here's the floater. Whistle blows. Bucket is good. And he'll have a chance at the line to make it a 3-point play.
First personal foul. Second team foul.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight.
The line for the away team, Rajon Rondo, shooting 1.
And that one misses.
Rondo is a great role player in the league. He knows he's out there to distribute the ball and provide leadership on the floor, and he does both really well.
Now here's Baylor. 8 points his last outing.
Yeah, nice job of drawing the contact and creating opportunities at the line.
My kind of hoop. Straight ahead, playing downhill, and physical.
And this will be his second and third shots to the line here.
Shooting 2.
The first one falls. And so Baylor nails both of them.
And didn't have a single free throw in that first quarter, but he started to play with a little bit more of an edge to his game here in the second.
Now, here's Wagner. Still scoreless. Nowitzki up top, defended by Oakley. With the fadeaway. Rebounded by Gafford.
Boy, he's got to be kicking himself for failing to make that shot. That's money.
Here's Kuzma. He's covered by Rondo. Oakley passes to Baylor. Back to Oakley. 6 to shoot. Second shot opportunity, and the layup is good. Oakley's got 5 now.
And defensively, they are on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
Yeah, I think they've got to ramp up the aggressiveness. If they don't, things are just going to get worse from here.
Now here's Paul. Nowitzki outside. Bangs home the trifecta. 11 points in the game.
You always have to be alert to where Nowitzki is. I mean, he loves catching the defense off guard with the catch and shoot.
2 minutes remaining in the first half.
Here's Kuzma. Outside Oakley. Here's Baylor. Hibbert pulls it in. Utah trails by 3. Outside Rondo. 1:36 left to play here in the second quarter. Here's Powell, and he drives in, and the dunk by Powell.
Yeah, Rondo just knows how to wheel and deal, has that exceptional feel for when one of his guys is open.
Outside Baylor, fires the 3, nailed from three-point land. And the Rockets lead by 4.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
Oh, what a slam from Wagner. When he gets that close, he is going for it.
Here's Kuzma. No scoring in this one. Now here's Rondo. D right on him. Kicks it out to Wagner. Pass to Nowitzki. Now Hibbert. And then Hibbert with the dunk.
Well, he's not the quickest leaper. He actually doesn't leap that well at all, but Hibbert still can power his way to the rim.
Here's Kuzma. He's covered by Rondo. Kuzi passes to Oakley. Now Baylor. Out left to the wing. Screen by Oakley. Kuzi. And it's Houston with another. 15 seconds left here in the second. Rondo looking around. It's Nowitzki on the wing. Over Oakley. Beats the buzzer! Wow!
That's just an amazing way to get that ball off in time.
I agree. I mean, and to have the composure to lock in and get off the shot he feels confident about, that's good work.
It's a tie game here in Houston. And we'll be back right after this.
Direct your attention to center court and get ready for the fan half-court shot. Rumble. They're thinking about the shot. Almost had it. Give it up for the participant.
Hey there, everybody. Shaq says hi. Kenny says hi, too. Yes, we are in the midst of the NBA season and a perfect time to see how things are coming together in the West.
Taking a look here at the Rockets, they hear the clock. Trying to coast through the season straight into the playoffs? Not how it works, fellas. They don't have the talent to pull that off. The effort has got to be there.
It's a coach's dream to see the ball whip around the floor like this. They're playing some selfless basketball. It's been a thing of beauty.
Stacking the dimes and buying buckets. Thanks for joining us. Now let's toss it to Kevin Harlan for the start of the second half.
And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been fairly even so far. It's been a clinic so far from Elgin Baylor.
Man, how about the amount he's contributing in the scoring column? Through 2 quarters, he has been terrific.
And you know what? They've come at him a few different ways defensively, and nothing has slowed him down.
So on the floor for Utah, Nowitzki is out there with Shaquille O'Neal. Then there's Drexler. Then it's Jones. And it's Halliburton in at the guard position.
Yeah, I love how Fox uses that wiry frame of his. He's eel-like in his ability to get to spots he wants to get to. He's always under control despite playing at a high rate of speed.
To the inside. That's good for Nowitzki on the assist by Jones. Jones has got 3 assists in the game. Rocket shooting has just been outstanding tonight. 56% as a team in this game. Outside, Towns. And some nice passing there by Houston. No good from Baylor. And it's Drexler with the ball for Utah. Pass to Halliburton. And trying for the go-ahead basket. It doesn't go in. Seems like every time, Greg, we see Tyrese Halliburton, he's wearing a big smile on his face.
Talk about a guy who just loves this game. Halliburton is such an enthusiastic player, and that positive attitude really infects his entire team.
You can just see how comfortable Drexler is in the mid-range area. He's got a really good touch for these shots.
Towns, wide open. Good, and it's Fox who picks up the assist. Towns has got himself on the board with 3 there. Utah trailing here. Halliburton feeling it out a bit. Pass to Nowitzki. Shoots the 3. 6 for 10 with that shot going in. That's a good game for a lot of guys.
I love his shot selection today. He set the bar for the rest of the team.
Outside, Towns. Back to Fox. Rebound, Utah. O'Neal's got rebound number 8 here tonight in the game. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
Boy, the work ethic of Jones. Very athletic. When he's on the court, he's giving you everything he has.
It's his first trip to the line.
For the away team, Bobby Jones. 2 shots.
Shoot 2.
The first free throw is good. And so Jones nails both of them. Houston trails by 4. Outside, Fox. Towns, a screen on Halliburton. Fox, no good.
After hitting 1 3 in the first half, he's been unable to dial in from deep since then.
Drexler kicks to Jones, and he gets the whistle for the 3-second call. These players have excelled at setting up their teammates this month. The 2K leaderboard shows us the recent assist leaders. Tyrese Halliburton on top.
Really been in sync with his teammates over that period. I mean, his passing has been phenomenal.
Nancy's checked in for Houston. For Houston, they've gone 2 of 6 from the field here in the third. And timeout is called by Ime Udoka. He wants to make some adjustments to the game plan, clearly.
Chance to look at Tyrese Halliburton. Great showing for him last season. Last season, he averaged 20 points a game, 11 assists, and 4 rebounds. And he's such a big part of what they do offensively.
Yeah, he's just got that nice feel, that sixth sense, knowing where to be on the floor to help his teammates generate points.
Nance finds Drummond. Houston moving it around. Thompson. The putback. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
Hey, if you don't box out Drummond, this happens. He's an exceptional offensive rebounder who can hurt you big time with the putbacks.
Nowitzki with the screen on Fox. There's the triple. And the rebound goes to the Rockets. Drummond's got 9 rebounds now tonight. And at the top of the key, Towns. Pass to Thompson. Back to Towns. Fox inside the line. And he wills that one in. Sinking right through off the back iron.
And that quick shot by Fox is something you know he has worked on religiously. Nice finish.
Drexler scanning the floor. O'Neal on the wing. And Nowitzki wide open. He fires offline with his 3. Rockets have gone 4 of 9 from the floor so far in the third. Drummond working against Shaq. Drummond passes to Fox. And that won't go, missing the go-ahead bucket. Drexler against Thompson. Pass to Shaq.
Shaq, such a beast inside, which is why defenders elect to foul him there.
And this is his second trip to the line tonight.
Team foul. Shooting for the away team, Shaquille O'Neal, taking 2 shots.
Shoot 2.
And he makes the first. And Utah making a change here. Stoudemire's checked in. That one is no good.
Even with the miss, he got the big one there to put him in front.
Nance outside, trying to find Towns. Gets it to him.
And, you know, you got multiple options with this guy coming out of the screen. He can go pick and pop on you. He can go pick and roll. Towns can hurt you either way.
Now here's Drexler. He has 7. Halliburton sets the pick for Drexler. Fox with the steal. Oh, and a fast break for the Rockets. Thompson for 3. Stoudemire grabs the miss. Jazz have gone 3 of 6 in the third quarter. 50% from the field. Blows the alley-oop jam. For Houston, they've gone 5 of 12 from the field since the third quarter got underway. Outside, Towns. Nance dishes to Fox. Teardrop shot, and it's sent back by O'Neal.
Love seeing O'Neal use his body to come up with those blocks. An imposing force and a pretty consistent defender as well.
Now, here's Fox. Following the miss by Tyrese Halliburton. And out of bounds as Utah gains possession. And now let's have a look at the teams that were last year's best from the free throw line.
You know, they made that a point of emphasis a season ago. I mean, they spent a lot of time in practice drilling their free throws, and I think it really paid off with the best percentage in the league.
Looking at who's out there now for the Rockets. Daniel Gafford's checked in for Andre Drummond, and it's Bain in for Thompson. So Utah going with an almost entirely new group here. Roy Hibbert's checked in for Shaq. Wagner comes in for Jones. Now he's checked in for Clyde Drexler. And it's Rondo in for Halliburton. And Will Hardy calls timeout here. Wants to regroup and go over the strategy.
It's yours. Get back and let's hear it. It's T-shirt time. Get out here, man. Get wild.
Rejection by Towns.
Prime time, big time defense from Towns.
It's Powell on the wing, guarded by Bain. Rondo passes to Wagner. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Hibbert with a screen on Nance. Here's Wagner. Sweet little floater. Wagner's got his second bucket of the night.
Good size, good instincts, good skill. Wagner taking on the defender and converting.
And Clark, we're looking at Franz Wagner here. What makes him so effective?
Well, his size and mobility, a rare combination, and how good he is instinctively at the defensive end of the floor. I mean, he can get out and get in a stance and guard guards, and he also can bang inside with big physical guys, and he's very fluid in his motion. Great agility. Love watching that young fella play.
And here is Powell after the three-pointer from Desmond Bain. That shot off. Rockets have gone 6 of 14 since halftime. A little cold from the field. Pass to Kuzi. That's tipped. It's stolen by Rondo. Over Kuzi. Nice shot by Rondo. Rondo's got the game tied up here for the Jazz.
And he's just gotten so much better at being able to pull up in traffic there off the dribble. Rondo can make the D pay if you fall asleep.
Now here's Towns. 5 points in the game. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2. That one is on Stoudemire.
Really the right play defensively. If you can't block, force him to the line.
Yeah, exactly. Prevent the layup, give them a little bump, and then maybe they'll think twice about coming into the lane next time. And if they don't think about it, at least they might be distracted by your presence.
The free throw drops for Towns.
Well, one of the ways you mark consistency is looking at a player's efficiency rating, and Katz is generally among the best in the league.
And Towns drops them both.
And you can make a case and argue that Cat is perhaps one of the greatest, if not the greatest, shooting big man of all time. And he's still got a lot of runway in front of him for his career.
Now here's Stoudemire. Scoreless thus far. Just 5 to shoot. And then Stoudemire slams it in.
And for a big man, Stoudemire is an incredible dunker. Glides to the rim effortlessly, and the D really at his mercy.
Powell against Bain. Pass to Kuzi. In the corner, Nance with it. Back to Towns. Launches a 3. Sinks the three-pointer. Towns has got 10 points in the game.
It's a real challenge, a major challenge to face a big man who can shoot like Towns can. He stretches the floor as well as any big guy in the league.
Now here's Rondo over to the left wing. Stoudemire left side.
Tough play that time by Stoudemire, taking the hit, but staying right with it and still getting the shot off.
And he's got his first free throw of the game.
Team foul. Shooting for the away team, Amari Stoudemire at the line for 2.
Shooting 2.
That free throw, no good.
Yeah, and Stoudemire really one of the deadliest big men in the game. His combination of power and speed and finishing, wow, unique.
Good on the second free throw. Stoudemire against Towns. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up. He's gone 2 for 2 at the line so far.
And he was dialed in at the line a season ago, 87% from the line.
Yeah, those were fine numbers he posted at the line. It was hard to find fault with anything he did from the stripe.
First free throw is good. And Towns drops them both. The third quarter comes to a close. Houston on top. They're up by 4. And coming up as soon as we return from break, the fourth quarter gets underway. While we have the chance now, folks, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
It's just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
And they'd love to see every possession end this way. True team basketball.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far, with this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. They've got Klay Thompson. Hands out there with Karl Anthony Towns. Then there's Andre Drummond, and it's Uzi in at the point guard. That's the 5 for Houston right now.
How about this combo, guys? Part super athlete, part contortionist. Towns continues to impress.
Now here's Jones. Shaq down low. Working on Drummond. They get the rebound. You can't get that one to fall.
And they continue to control the glass.
Guys, I think they've simply been the more physical team, and that's why they're ahead.
To the paint. And Drummond throws it down.
And they've done some nice work as we've come down the stretch here in the final quarter.
You can feel the sense of urgency they have to get this thing closed out as soon as possible.
Now here's Jones. Nowitzki in the post, defended by Towns. And the rejection by Towns. Here's Kuzi. Off target there. That would have pushed the lead to double digits. Utah trails by 8. Outside, Jones. Castro O'Neal. It's rebounded by Houston. Nance has got 5 rebounds tonight.
And you know what? He's just not on his game, no doubt about it. Their deficit isn't totally on him, but he has not been an asset for his team.
Now here's Towns. Some solid D from Nowitzki.
Well, you know, stopping him is never easy to do, but the defense was strong there.
Lobbed up there for O'Neal. An emphatic alley-oop jam.
And maybe that'll trigger them. Impossible not to get pumped up after that.
Yeah, well, you could see the immediate reaction of the guys on the bench. They are pumped up.
And that's what those alley-oops will do for a team. Ignition, switch, ignite.
The shot by Thompson, no good.
You know, even though they're on top in this one, you'd like him to be better out there because he's capable of being better. It sure would make things a lot easier, too.
And that one's good by Drexler.
Wasting no time on the catch. I love seeing Drexler go into attack mode right away.
Nance against Jones. Pass to Kuzi. Launches it. The shot's good on the assist by Nance. Nance has got 3 assists now in this one.
And perimeter scoring, I have to imagine it was a topic of discussion at halftime.
Certainly. I mean, they saw a weakness in the perimeter defense and took advantage of it.
That's good. The Houston lead is cut to just 5 on the basket from Dirk Nowitzki.
This is just one of those games for Nowitzki. I mean, he's playing with a lot of fire, energy, and getting things to go his way as a result.
Towns sets the pick for Thompson. Pass to Kuzi. And he finishes nicely on the way up. Kuzi's got 5 points now in the quarter.
I tell you, Kuzi is pretty crafty down there on the block. Has that sense of how to score in traffic.
Now, here is Halliburton. He's guarded closely, looking to get back on track here. And the officials calling for a 3-second violation. Baylor, who's checked in for Larry Nance.
And for the home team, number 1, Elgin Baylor.
Rockets leading by 7. Now outside Baylor. Here's Kuzi. Nice pass. Right into the rack perfectly for the layup. And so it's Halliburton who brings up the ball for Utah. Drexler kicks to Jones. Pass to Halliburton. The Jazz working the ball around now. Hits the three-point bomb. Nowitzki's got 23.
He's putting on a commanding performance here. He's hit 2 3-pointers in each half now.
Outside, Towns. Here's Kuzi. He's covered by Halliburton. The shot's good from Kuzi.
So far, only 1 miss out of 5 attempts. He has been laser focused here in the fourth.
Utah trails by 8. Drexler outside. O'Neal finds Halliburton. Offensive rebound.
Yeah, just a solid job on the backboard. They are really controlling the inside.
Well, they're working the glass, really battling in that area of the game, and that's helped them stake this lead.
And it's the Rockets with the ball. Following the miss by Tyrese Halliburton.
I really believe we can go ahead now and lock Klay Thompson in on the short list of the greatest pull-up shooters in the NBA, and we might be talking the all-time list here.
And Will Hardy is called timeout. There was no hesitating. He wants to talk to the team right now. Houston making a switch. Fox is checked in, and Utah also making a switch. Rondo's checked in. Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Hey, guys, now during that break, Will Hardy with some good words for his team. He was preaching the importance of effort, saying he wanted to see second and third efforts each possession. We need to be the more active team down the stretch. Guys?
All right, thank you, David. Inside, here's Shaq, and Shaq with the slam. That gives him a double-double in this one. 10 points and 11 rebounds.
This is Shaq at his best, getting that deep position and then just muscling through.
Drummond passes to Baylor. Over Jones, and that one comes up a bit short. Utah trails by 9. Shots good by Drexler. Drexler's got 4 points this quarter.
I like seeing Drexler get it done inside, punishing the defense for letting them get in that tight.
Drummond with a screen on Rondo. Fox against Rondo.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
Now here's Fox. Defense right on him, and it's good for 2.
And he's got it going now. When he's in this kind of a zone, boy, he's fun to watch.
Down low. No good from Shaq. It's deflected. Rockets leading by 9. Outside, Fox. Bobbed up there for Drummond, and Drummond throws it down.
And I like the timing Drummond has on these alley-oops. That's not as easy as he makes it look. He knows precisely when to leave the ground to receive the pass and finish it off.
Now here's Rondo. Here's Shaq. Hits the J after faking out the D with the quick up fake. Fox with it. 1:19 left in the fourth quarter. Thompson outside. This one for three. Rebounded by the Jazz. Jones looking for an opening. Pass to Rondo. He lobs it up. And Shaq with the slam.
He pulls off the Houdini to make that catch and slam it through.
Stupendous alley-oop.
And the crowd got their jaws dropped on that one. Total disbelief.
Here's Fox. Following the basket by Shaquille O'Neal. Outside, Towns. Inside. Here's Thompson. It's rebounded by O'Neal.
And not sure they've got enough time to save himself.
It doesn't look good, even with a quick bucket here.
Drexler dishes to O'Neal.
And sometimes the D has no choice but to foul O'Neal. He's that dominant.
First team foul. Shooting for the away team. Shaquille O'Neal. 2 shots.
So the first one drops, and that trims the lead to 6. And the second free throw, no good. A tough break there. And that's an intentional foul. And right now, let's watch that terrific swat.
And a block like that sends a message. One that says we're not giving up this lead.
They can more or less wrap it up right here.
This has to be a very smart possession.
Second personal foul. Second team foul. At the line for your home team, Klay Thompson, taking 2 shots.
He drops the first one, and that makes it a 7-point lead.
A taller guard with a quick trigger, Klay Thompson, is also an impressive perimeter defender and playmaker.
Second one is good. Getting both at the line, and it's an 8-point game. And so it's Rondo bringing it up for the Jazz. Pass to Nowitzki. Rondo kicks to Nowitzki. The Jazz again can't hit it. Wins it. Even early on in this one, it seemed like they were happy to be playing at home tonight.
And it makes a big difference. Once they started to really play in rhythm, it never felt like they had any doubts as to whether or not they were going to win.
And now let's go over to David Aldridge from the sideline for an interview with our player of the game. Hey, David.
Thanks very much, Carl. Congrats on the win. How did you guys secure the victory in crunch time?
We fixed some mistakes we made in the first 3 quarters, and we just smothered them on defense. We tried to do everything we can to get them off the 3-point line, trying to contest every shot. We just made it difficult.
And that led to a win for you. Congrats. Back to you guys.
David, thank you as always. Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. For David Aldridge, Greg Anthony, and Clark Kellogg, this is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for being with us. And now, our player of the game, Karl Anthony Towns.